As you come in, click the like button, share, and if you've not subscribed, please do well by subscribing. After watching for like 30 seconds, click the subscribe button. Otherwise, it will be a waste. Okay? And share this video to go viral. We are live here. Ndewonu, ndewonu. Ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m. Igbo mụrụ nze mụọ ọzọ. Ekene m onye ukwu, ekene m onye nta. Ọ ga-adịrị anyị niile na mma. It will be well for all of us. Ihe anyị na-achọ anyị ga-enweta ya. We will get our freedom and no man can stop it. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Maazị Simon Ekpa must be released. And all other detainees everywhere in Nigeria. So many prisons where they kept our people, they must be released because they have not committed any crime. The people that are committing crimes are going scot-free. They are being pampered. They are being celebrated. Yet, people that have not committed no single crime are held in prison. So they must be released. And that is why we are making it known, speaking every day for the world to hear and know. For a lot of people that does not know what is happening in that contraction called Nigeria. We are here fighting for our freedom. And we are forging ahead. The government in exile is doing the needful, absolutely. Absolutely. That is why we must support the freedom. That is why we must speak to back it up. That is why we must make the message to be going viral. Voice of Biafra is life. It has been restored. I hope I'm live. I hope I am live. Oh. I hope I am live. Am I being heard? I don't know what is happening. Am I live? So Biafra, I think I'm live, yeah. Biafra has come to stay because it has been, and no man can stop it. Ndewonu. So before we continue, we have to showcase the man whom God has chosen. After Nigeria thought that they have dealt with us, that they can stop us, we have the man that God has chosen, and it's no other person than His Excellency, Mazi Ogeshukwu Nkere, who has been standing on the truth. He has not allowed this struggle to die as Nigeria has designed or desired, and all other haters of freedom. God has chosen him and all other cabinet members, including me and you. If we are not there to support, it will make no meaning. It will make no sense. That's why the Igbo say that Nanyukoma Mirono Obo Ofufo. Okay? So please, as you come in, click the like button, share, and subscribe. So let us just take a little time to sample certain things before we go to the main business of today. Although it is the business we are, because we have to show the victory, who is on the right side. For you to know, okay, let us listen as you come in, please. As you come in, join.
From every village, every city, from homeland to diaspora, hope is rising again. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Ha! We bring better news, make you head on clear. We get hope. Now Biafra we dey see beautiful nation, shining bright justice and fairness. Now the light Biafra go be one beautiful nation. Every Biafran go enjoy true freedom. Fine country, shining nation. Justice and fairness, justice and fairness. Everybody equal, one love for rich and poor. Leader of citizen, no different, justice go speak with confidence. No pressure, no discrimination, rule of law for the nation. Truth and justice go reign forever. Biafra go get strong and better. Where your home? Biafra. Who be your home? Biafra. Waiting be your country. Biafra. No more suffering and smiling, no more fear, no more hiding. Respect and dignity for all. Every citizen standing tall. Free education, rich university, healthcare for every community. No more dying, because no money. Life go better for everybody. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Stand up now, make we claim Biafra now our destination. Women go deliver safe for hospital. Citizen go get support every month. Better roads go connect every city. Modern railways and airport. Clean water go flow for house. Electric light go shine every night. Security go protect every family. Day and night. Everything go right. You fit waka free for midnight. Go your road without fear. Kidnapping and violence disappear. Peace and progress everywhere. Mama and papa go get retirement benefits. Nobody go kill you for Biafra and go free. Now wahala, the person don't buy for him head. Oil and gas beneath our ground. And the people where get the land go control them. Resources go serve the people. Prosperity go spread for all. Anything we do for our land. Now our citizens go manage them. Development go reach every corner. Nobody go suffer again. No vote buying, no rigging game. Election fair and play. One woman, one vote. One man, one vote. Your voice go matter every day. Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. tomorrow, no more pain, no more sorrow. Biafra. Our country, our future. Biafra now our only hope. Oh. Can you hear the cry from the broken land, from the wounded hearts? Nigeria, they bleed.
So we just
Thank you
try
very much.
to show you who is doing the needful. The man you saw there, you saw him with the big dudes in America, not just shaking hands, because he is doing the needful and they accept what he is doing. That's why you see them associating with him. So let us listen. It is viral. Before we go further, just anwụ na ngwọ na nkwụ na-abịa. We are here together. Please join. This interview was just 2 days ago, I think on Friday, on Wednesday or so, on Tuesday. And this was a former ambassador in charge of some countries in Africa. He is not just a nobody, but an important personnel in US. More are coming. We are now telling you that after this has done, another interview is coming with, I think, Mike Robbins. So everybody should be ready to join that broadcast, which will be coming in no distant time. Mike Robbins with Biafra. Okay? So we'll be hosting him. Biafra will be hosting him, and he will be live. On that day, do well to join. Do well to tune in. Ndewo Charles. God bless you. Thank you for joining. So on that day, do well to join so that you will be a witness and hear it by yourself. In no distant time, it will happen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say that anyị agaghị akwụ ha ụgwọ. Okay? And it is the Lord's doing. It is the Lord's doing. Mazi Simon Ekpa say that every mistake that Nigeria make will be for our good, will be for our benefit. Any mistake the zoo government make ga-abụ for our own good. So whatever thing they try to stop Biafra, it will be an avenue to elevate Biafra. Anything they do to see how they can come against this struggle will lead to their exposure, will lead to more of their exposure, which will catapult Biafra to a greater height. It has been happening. It is still happening, and it will continue to happen until Biafra comes, until they go away from our territory, until they leave us alone. All right? So before I continue with this, let me show us, let me bring this first. Think. Let me Let me bring this before I continue with this one, so that we know that we are not joking. Biafra has come to stay, and nobody can stop it. Nobody can stop it. From all quarters, everyone is speaking. Everyone is speaking for our good. So let us listen to this before we go further, right?
It's important to recognize the obvious. It's willful blindness to embrace some of the excuses which the obvious. It's important to recognize.
Okay.
Let me begin by saying.
Recording in progress.
Let me begin by saying Biafra exists.
Biafra exists. Biafra exists. But somebody like, is it Soludo or P2B, said that Biafra has died how many years ago, according to him, Oyana Shiyama. He opened his mouth and said, is it P2B or Soludo? I think it's P2B. Who, please, anybody can help me. Either P2B or Soludo, I think it's P2B, that Biafra has died years ago. But somebody who is not even a Biafran is telling you that Biafra exists. Like today, somebody was saying that he saw in a book, The Bite of Biafra. You search for that, Biafra in the, is it in, how do I say it? Biafra was in the map of the world. It is because of it's because they don't want Biafra to come that made them to remove that. And it is the work of Ndibe Elisa in collaboration with Nigeria. There was an airport where they wrote the names of countries on the floor. Biafra is there. So Biafra exists. Mana Soludo said that Biafra, or P2B said that Biafra died how many years ago? So any of them say these things, that Biafra died years ago. So, but look at him, Biafra exists. He said, let me begin by saying that Biafra exists.
When I analyze, it's important to recognize the obvious. It's willful blindness to embrace some of the excuses which the West uses to avoid discussing the autonomy, the freedom, the liberty, and the independence of Biafra.
Good. The world are turning a blind eye to discuss the independence of Biafra. So, whether they turn a blind eye, Biafra exists. They don't want to discuss anything about Biafra. But Ihurunku Ugba is a must. Na ha ga-ekwuriri maka Biafra. Ha ga-ekwuriri maka Biafra, and ha na-ekwu ya. Even though Nandibe Niza Britain is doing everything to see that no Bianyuru Biafra, ya na business empire ya, but they cannot. Even though the West is turning a blind eyes, even though they don't want to discuss it, Biafra exists. Mana ndị be anyị nọ na-asị gị na Biafra anwụgo since. Onye na-ekwudi ihe a, why do you want to ibute agha ọzọ? Onye gwara gị?
It is not climate change.
It is not climate change.
But deliberate murder. Climate change doesn't hire Fulani gangs to rape and murder in Biafra.
Climate change does not give the room to murder and rape Biafrans, because on our they will always be concentrating in the north, not knowing that it is also happening in our land. And that was why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood to stop it. Up till today, that is what the Biafran liberation soldiers are doing to stop this raping and buying of Biafrans. All right? Thank you, Peter Obi. Don't mind them. They are the same. So, they are turning their eyes only in the north. If we are not doing what we are doing, if BRGIE is not standing up, if me and you is not standing up, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his name would have been sorry. Mana God forbid. Okay? If not for me and you, they would have also repatriated Mazi Simon Ekpa. But because we are standing strong, that is why our land is still remaining the only peaceful land, the only peaceful place in that contraction called Nigeria. Okay?
The authorities in Abuja do. And we need to recognize that reality. Too often, the State Department, the European Union, the African Union defer to the powerful against the weak. But that's not how human rights work. When it comes to the abuses of the Nigerian government, they must be held to account. When Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Muhammadu Buhari, the former president of Nigeria and a war criminal from the days of the first Biafra genocide, he took Nigeria off the State Department's religious freedom watch list. The United States and all other countries must calibrate our policies towards the reality of the way things are, rather than the way we wish things would be. The fact of the matter is, on any watch list for religious freedom, Nigeria should be on its blacklist. It should be its worst tier, because reality cannot be ignored, nor should human rights of all those in Biafra be swept under the bus.
Okay. The human rights of Biafrans should never be swept under the floor. Mana our people na bamba ko no na sweep under the floor. Soludo, Peter Obi, then this now city boys. And even the so-called this na zokwa the same nwere onwe called DOS. He's telling you that Biafra genocide cannot be swept under the floor. Our dignity, our right to live should not be swept under the floor. That is why Biafra government in exile is standing tall to make sure that our rights, our dignity is raised up again. Okay? That European Union is not talking about it, about the genocide of Biafrans, not the one that happened during the war, even the one that are still happening day by day. Disappearing of our youths. African Union is not saying anything. African Union is not saying anything. I come across a video from one Ghanaian. I think if let me see if I still have it, I will play it here. Asking, where is African Union? What is the duty of African Union over what is happening to the citizens of that so-called country? People are running away from their homes. They go to different countries and they are pursuing them. Yet foreigners are given a place, being integrated. Biafra exists. That is what he is saying. Now, let me go back to what was there before. All right. It is high time for everybody to rise up and do the needful. Okay, let's go further with this before we go to other things.
Ambassador, why do you have a passion for justice for the people of Biafra, as well as similar groups such as Ambazoni?
Yeah, that's also a great question, because I mentioned just a minute ago that I know the incredible potential that Nigeria has. And I also know, specific to Biafra, that it is the part of Nigeria that contains so many resources. It is actually the part of Nigeria that makes the country rich. And also, as I said, I've been following events in Biafra since I was a student. I saw the incredible suffering that the people endured during the Biafran War. And even now, I've been following closely how the people of Biafra do not get the share of resources. They do not get the investments. And the after effects of the Biafran War, which was more than 50 years ago, that there's still some after effects which the people are suffering from. So like a couple of other places in Africa, it's tragic, and the people of Biafra deserve much, much better than what they're getting today.
People of Biafra deserve much more than better of what they are getting today, if I thought there's anything they are getting. Because it's only those that are doing boy for them that are getting it, not Biafrans. P2B knows what he's looking for from Nigeria. Soludo knows what he's getting, not for Biafrans. So Biafra is not getting anything from that so-called country. That is why we must leave that country, because we have not been part of it and we cannot be part of it. Ndewo, Amanda Neze, Ndewo, God bless you. Thank you for joining. Yes, tego. Newe niwe na ihe m na-emeji m n'olu. Yeah. I struggle with time. So that is it. But onye dịka Peter Obi sị gị na Biafra is dead over 52 years ago. All right.
Thank you very much, Ambassador. The Biafra Republic government in exile has focused on promoting the U.S. recognition of Christian genocide in Nigeria and had aggressively engaged in lobbying campaign for such recognition in parallel with other advocates such as the Christian community and organization. These have been successful, with President Trump declaring Christian genocide in Nigeria. From our perspective, this allows for normalization on discussion of the concept of an independent Christian state in the form
Please
of
like and
Biafra.
share.
What are your thoughts about President Trump and the White House declaration about Christian genocide on Nigeria and steps taken to hold the Nigerian government accountable?
Yeah, the whole issue of Christian suffering in Nigeria, as you know, has been quite controversial in the United States, has gone back and forth. And the people who deny Christian suffering use an argument which I would label as plain sophistry, because people say, people who object to the concept of Christian suffering say, oh, you know, if you look at Nigeria, there are many more Muslims who die because of terrorism and violence and extremism than Christians. And what those people refuse to admit is that there are several consecutive crises going on in Nigeria at the same time. Because you can look at what's going on in the Northeast, which is absolutely, it's a heavily Muslim area. So the violence that's going on in the Northeast is between terrorist organizations and the Muslim population. Central north part of Nigeria, it's kidnappings. Again, a heavily Muslim part of Nigeria. Northwest Nigeria is starting to be impacted by local groups and also by some of the terrorist organizations in the Sahel. Again, an Islamic area. But if you look at the area where the Christians are being targeted, which is central Nigeria and now in the southeast, the overwhelming number of victims are Christians, and the victimizers, the people that are perpetrating the violence, happen to be Muslim groups. You know, I'm specifically referring to herder-farmer violence in central Nigeria, where the herders, the Fulani, are overwhelmingly Muslim, and the farmers tend to be overwhelmingly Christian. So there is, in fact, a horrendous problem with Christian violence in Nigeria. And thankfully, the Trump administration is taken it very seriously, unlike the previous Biden administration.
Thank God that Trump's administration is taking it seriously, unlike Biden's administration. And that is why they don't want him to leave, because he hates injustice, because he stands for freedom. That's why they don't want him to leave, because they are seeing that his regime is supporting Biafra actualization, and nobody will kill Trump. Nobody until he fulfills the mandate of God in his hand, which Biafra actualization is one of them. Ndewo Las Benzico. Yeah, I have just explained. Longest time. Yeah. Ndewo, my dear brother. Thank you for joining. Please, let's share and like. Okay. Thank you for joining. So that is it. All right. Biafra must come to stay, and nobody will remove it. Okay, now let us just go to the last, because I have other things to bring up. So let me see if I can bring the last question, which let me see.
It's just a lot. And the people of Nigeria, those that identify themselves as Nigeria, are crying. They are tired. They can't afford food to eat, no road, no electricity, nothing is working. Everything is just falling apart. The people themselves are tired. Thank you very much. And
and can I just say one thing? You know, one thing I have noticed: Nigerians who leave Nigeria end up doing extremely well. When I was vice provost at Texas Tech, I was in charge of all the international programs, and we had quite a few Nigerian students. So among the international student groups, the top grades were received by the Chinese students, but the second group were the Nigerian students, and most of them were in engineering or business. And I've always said, when Nigerians do so well outside of Nigeria, Why in the world cannot it be one of the greatest countries on earth? Nigerians should be able to do just as well inside Nigeria as they do outside of Nigeria. And unfortunately, what has been stopping them has been the government.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that. Just because of the foundation of Nigeria, is built on faulty foundation. The division is just too much. That brought me to a former president called Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan quote from former president before him, like Nnamdi Azikiwe, Tafawa Balewa, and other before him, that they said that Nigeria, that the British government is trying to make it work, but the people are not making it work because the people are different. So they always like if the Yoruba today happen to be the president, from the southeast Biafrans, they're not gonna like it. If the north happen to be the president, both the southwest, southeast, they have problem. Then if it just don't just work. So I think the best thing is ours to go our separate way, and that's where it's heading to. Thank God that the US is doing what they're supposed to do as leader of the free world now, and I'm so happy because going to Washington for the past 2 years, Elias have really taken me on a journey. We have had a lot of meet a lot of US. Actually, we have met with you, I believe, 3 or 4 times too. So, and what we hear coming from Washington, they are now beginning to shift, move from how they think about Nigeria before, because now they find out it's not going to work. Thank you very much, Ambassador.
Okay.
And just one thing I want to add, Prime Minister, too.
Okay, before Mazi Elias. Now, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, our Prime Minister, is here. Check all this Ashikote Ekwonu group. Who of them has ever done these things? Who of them has ever gathered the right people to do this kind of a thing? Oh, Makandi on offense. Because of those that are still saying that they don't know where they should belong, that they don't know who is who, they don't know all these things is getting them confused. They don't know who is on the right side. You should know who is on the right side by watching this kind of program. By watching this kind of program, Imam Madrabu has never done this, and he cannot do it. Ngozi Orabueze cannot do it. Nkubwa, she is already giving excuse why she will not continue for the struggle. She's already looking for position in White House, in America. So, and I know that the people of America are also watching. They know what she has done, that she is not trustworthy. Okay? So anybody can say that I don't know who is doing the right thing. It's not telling him or herself the truth. Because if you are watching these things, and you will know, to put this man here, to put somebody like Mike Robbins, even Mark Arnold, this is the former ambassador of US. Okay, what is this his name again? I've just forgotten. Okay, so you know that this man is on the right channel. He is on the right channel. Before, Nigeria, America was looking as if that maybe they can still have hope in Nigeria. They have seen that they cannot have hope. Nigeria is a terror country. And if you allow them, the Europe, they don't know that they are the next, that in fact, they are their main targets. Okay? So if you allow them, when they finish with with the people of Nigeria, they will look for how to get to you, of which is what they are doing. They are doing it already. All right? So what I'm saying is that everybody should know the right channel. Know who is doing the right thing. onwe ya na-esunye ofe n'ọnụ everybody, at least when you're 18, you should be able to know what is right and what is wrong. By their action, by their fruit you shall know them. Now, let me say this. Since BRGIE has been right from Mazi Simon Ekpa, wind has been blowing. Ngozi Orabeze and her group, they did what they did. Where are they today? Where are they today? Imam Maduabu came also. Where are they today? And BRGIE is still standing to tell you that they are on the right channel. If they are not doing the right thing, they would have also fizzled out like the other groups. They are now fighting themselves. But this BRGIE, which is an institute for the actualization of our freedom, is still standing strong. So why should anybody ignore it? You should make the gospel to go viral, because they are doing the needful. Biafra government in exile, and both of us in support here. Look at this Mazi Elias Vam Lesha Yase, you will not succeed. As a n'ukwu gịnị gbara nwa awọwu forward ka o pushuru ya. So what they did has helped BRGIE to stand firm, and has also made the Elias to know that he has to buckle up, and he is doing the needful. Our prime minister is very, very happy. And even me here, looking at his face, smiling, I'm smiling in my mind. Even Elias, even the ambassador who is here, everybody here is happy because something is happening. The truth is going viral. Okay? Whether the world like it or not, they must speak about Biafra. Where is African Union? I ask again. When there is a coup d'etat in anywhere, you will see them jump up. You will see them jump up. But people are being killed every day. People are being kidnapped, beaten as if they are the worst criminals. Their crime is that they are on a journey, or they are in their homes. You came and kidnapped them, and they are beating them like they are in here. They also push the video. Nobody will say anything. African Union cannot speak that this is their own citizen too. It is very, very sympathetic. It's very, very appalling. It's very, very appalling. That is why Traoré and Niger, Burkina Faso, they say that they are no longer with them because they have failed Africans. African Union has failed Africans. All right? So, from the beginning, the kingdom of God suffered violence, and it's only the violent that shall take it by force. We shall never give up. We must keep pushing.
I think another timely aspect, and Ambassador, you might find this interesting, is that unlike in the 1960s during the first Biafran civil war, when you had a strong sense of Nigerian nationalism, because so many communities throughout Nigeria had been marginalized, unlike in the 1960s, a lot of Nigerians outside of Biafra, people from other tribes and other regions of the country, are not opposed to what the Biafrans are doing because they themselves have been victims of either bad governance in Nigeria or have been victims of terrorism and these general plights. So if you in monitoring and speaking with non-Biafrans, the mindset of a lot of not the government but the Nigerian people is, okay, if the Biafrans want to go, let them go, because we're also suffering a lot of the same issues. So I think the good thing is I don't think we're going to have a repeat of the 67 to 70 war, because a lot of people throughout the country see the flaws in the system, and now personally relate to many of the things that the Biafrans have gone through. Granted, the Nigerian government is, of course, vociferously opposed to the to what the Biafran aspirations are. But putting the government aside, I think in terms of the general population, even outside of Biafra, there's a lot of, if not sympathy, at least understanding. And I don't think the Nigerian government will even have the moral support to engage in heavily militarized conflict against the Biafrans. I think what they're doing against the Biafrans is already unpopular throughout the country. Even many non-Biafrans have criticized the Nigerian government for their heavy-handedness in dealing with the Biafrans. And I think from a population perspective, I think many things are moving our way. Of course, the Nigerian government has its vested interests, and they'll be much more aggressive towards the Biafrans for the foreseeable future. So I just want to add that perspective as well.
Thank you very much, Elias. And Ambassador, I know we have thrown a lot of questions on you. We just have a few more to go. And it actually shocked me, and I believe it shocked other people when they see this, find out that the same people that have been massacred today, like the Middle Belt, both the minority in the north, these are the same people that fought against Biafra, killed Biafrans in millions. And these are the same people that years ago, all of them be campaigning one Nigeria to save Nigeria. The same Nigeria they try to save is killing them. So they themselves, I believe, they want to leave, they want to exit Nigeria. They are getting tired. We need to save the life of the Middle Belt, minority in the north, even the Muslim moderate, whether Muslim moderate or whatever, no one deserves to die. So, each region just have to go their separate way. I believe even the north will live better on their own, the southwest will be better on their own, the southeast, which is Biafra, will be better on our own, and the Middle Belt, and they are good in agriculture. Did not have a gold. There's gold in Zamfara, so the southwest have minerals, and they also have a potential of surviving as a country of their own. We Biafrans also, we also survive on our own, of which if they don't, we will help them. Thank you very much, Ambassador. Ambassador, we have just two more questions for you. What are your thoughts on how...
Before our Prime Minister continues, there is no right-thinking human being. There is no right-thinking human being that will want to stay in Nigeria. No right-thinking human being. If not, maybe for what they are having, what they are benefiting, they cannot stay. Mind you that even this Soludo, when he was not a governor, he was supporting Biafra. He said it, I heard it from him, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has given everybody bold mind to speak about Biafra. That before you speak it in your bedroom with your wife, as you're coming out, you clean your mouth. Mana nke ugbu a na onye ọwụ na onye ukwu na onye nta na-ekwuzi okwu Biafra. No, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said it. But what is Soludo doing now? He has turned against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom he used to get that government, that governor he on earlier. He told people that people thought that he will be speaking for Biafra. Mana ndị na-amahụ Nigeria, Nigerian politics. Anybody in Nigerian politics is not a right human thinking. Human thinking. This thing they are surprised now. Good luck lost the election. Before Good Luck, I know that he's not going to win. I know that Obi is not going to win because they did it to Ojoko. So Nigeria is not a place to stay together. All right? So because of our time, because we have other things, let's just go direct to the right question. Mazi Elias, I must say it, you are wonderful. Thank you. Thank you that God chose you for us. God brought you for this cause, and he will use you to accomplish it. Okay? God is with you. No attack of Nigeria will come near you because you are doing the right thing. So let me see.
Sharia, and they can go and have their Sharia. Thank you very much, Ambassador. Finally,
This
what?
Let's see the question from our Prime Minister. That's what I want.
Heard Elias, it was, I think, Michael Rubin who referred to, which there's been a census, but I know estimates go from 50 million to 70 million, just as well inside Nigeria as they do outside of Nigeria. And unfortunately, what has been stopping them has been the government.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that. Just because of the foundation of Nigeria, is built on faulty foundation.
Very faulty.
The vision is just too much. That brought me to a former president called Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan quote from former president before him.
Okay.
2025 has 7,500 Christians massacred. Looking at the future, or in the next 2-3 years, do you think Christians have a hope, or they will still be alive in Nigeria with the Sharia law?
Absolutely. No, Christians absolutely have a hope because they have to stand up and against this kind of what I call religious intolerance. If you remember when Sharia law was introduced in the northern states, the deal was that it would not apply to Christians. So when Ramadan came along, Christians were supposed to be able to continue their meals. Christians were supposed to be able to continue buying traditional beer and things like that, but that's not how it turned out. Now, when there's Ramadan in the Sharia states, everybody has to participate, whether they're Christian or Muslim, because they have their religious police. So, that, like I said, they tried it in Sudan, and the South Sudanese said, no, we are out of here. Take your Sharia law. If you want it, that's good for you, but we are Christians and we're not going to deal with it.
Thank you very much, Ambassador. I think you just answered that question, that Christians have to stand up and have their own Christian country.
Yeah.
Christians in the Middle Belt need to stand up if they want to live, and they will be better off having their own territory and worship their God. Then those that want to worship Sharia, they can go and have their Sharia. Thank you very much, Ambassador. Finally, what message would you like to send to the Biafran people and supporters around the world regarding international advocacy?
This Michael has come again.
My message is that the people of Biafra have the same rights to justice and equality and dignity as anybody else, and it's for them to decide how they want it and to struggle for it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ambassador. Thank you for being part of this program today, and I know that Biafrans and the lovers of freedom around the world will be very happy to see you on VOB, Voice of Biafra. And Minister of Information, what do you need, what do you have to say to our wonderful ambassador here, being in our show?
I want to say a very big thank you to our wonderful ambassador, who has been the friend of the Biafran people, the friend of the Christians, and the friend of everyone that do not carry machete to cut off heads of babies, women, and children in their communities. And that brings me to the conclusive question to our ambassador as he showers us the grace. Nigeria pays terrorists and reintegrate them into their military formations. Some people may be asking, if Nigeria wants to emulate America, where are they copying this kind of habit from? Is it okay for Nigerian government to pay terrorists and reintegrate them into the military formations? When I went through some documentaries the last time, they said they are trying to use the terrorists by reintegrating them into their military formations to go after another terrorist. And these are the same terrorists that ruined their plan before they go out to attack the other terrorists. What do you have to say about this? Because I would have loved to hear if America is reintegrating the ISIS or the Al Qaeda into the U.S. Department of War. Thank you, sir.
So do you turn the hyena into a guinea fowl by bringing the hyena into the?
This is a very interesting question, and you can see that even the ambassador is laughing. They are all happy. Thank you, Las Benzico, for answering this efulefu. Ndị achịkọta ekwe ọnụ. Ndị achịkọta ekwe ọnụ. Who thought they don't know you? Unu adago because Maazị Ogechukwu Nkere awụrụgo ọnọnso eru aka. You people cannot get him. You can't stop us. So iwe ga-ewegide unu. Unu ga-ahọ ọgwọ transformer. Okay? This other one was today with talking trash in Mama Betty's program. Obiakwado ebe a again. We don't have your time. Ndị Osho. Hey, go ahead, Mazi.
Into the guinea fowl house? I don't think so.
Ambassador, what is that not the same playbook of Afghanistan by Taliban, right?
Yeah, no. Hey, listen, thanks so much for having me, and God bless you, and God bless your struggle.
Thank you very much.
It's only a madman that will integrate a terrorist in her government to be in the security. The same people that are buying innocent people, you bring the person to give him authority. What do you think that will happen? That is why somebody from in Delta that went to pick up a well-be. Unfortunately, there was a gun inside the well-be. A policeman who was not on duty. The motorpark workers are still handling the case and called police to come and intervene. Because this Boko Haram have integrated that, is it a Musa Kongene? Is one of them. What did he do? Because he felt that he will be exposed as one of the people who are involved in what is happening, of the calamity that is befalling the people. He just came and killed the young man. Who does that? Even the same person that want to buy Trump on Saturday, what did they do? They know they can buy him, but they didn't. They captured him to extract information from him. That is a country that is reasonable. That's a country that knows what he or she is doing. Unlike Nigeria. Chukwumandewo, thank you so much. God bless you. Chukwugozie girinne. Dalo. Thank you. So that is it. Whoever that is still believing in Nigeria is dreaming. Is dreaming. Let me show us this. Let me show us this. Why this one is still going on. Let me
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much for having you. Thank you.
Up this.
Thank you. Okay, Biafrans.
Hold that.
We just
Nigeria
is
is
not wonderful having somebody like Ambassador Tibunage.
Let me see this.
Is that not wonderful? And on the 4th of May, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 2 p.m. Biafran time, we'll be having a Marco Rubin on our show. So please tune in as well. And Marco Rubin is someone who we're really familiar with.
Wow.
And he advocates for freedom of religion. He also advocates for freedom for oppressed one. So it's somebody that you will want to hear from him. Before we conclude, Honorable Minister of Information, I think you can take it from here. We have few, still have very few time. Then Elias, I think Elias, you go first before Minister of Information. He's the information minister, so he can wrap it up, and he will be the one to say we should stay or continue because we are here in his territory. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, my honorable ministers. This was indeed a very historic and enlightening interview with Ambassador Tibor Nagy, who's a very storied diplomat here in Washington, D.C., who's played a critical role on U.S. policy in Africa. This was indeed an extremely historic interview, and I'm very proud of both of you and appreciative to the ambassador for his generosity in participating in this program.
Thank you very much. Minister of Information.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I don't know how to express my appreciation because every day we are making it work and we are making it better. I want to appreciate Honorable Elias for your good work for Biafra, and also our Honorable PM for doing what God has ordained you to do, because the tempo is getting high.
Yes, so
if ambassadors of America are telling you that reintegrating a terrorist into your military formation is a no-no idea, then it means Nigeria got this recommendation from a madman.
From Satan.
Because it's only when you have some kind of recommendation from a madman that you will be tilting your head downward, and that will land you in the lagoon. And Nigeria has landed in the lagoon because that is what we are seeing today. Their military formations are overrun on a daily basis. And there is no day you sleep and wake up without hearing that babies, women, and children have been slaughtered, communities invaded.
Terrible.
And the worst has happened that field marshals, generals, and commanders of the Nigerian military formations are taken down daily by the notorious Boko Haram terrorists. The list goes on and on. But like we said, Biafrans have hope because we have created the space for that. And Biafra Republic Government in Exile has done it. So I appreciate all Biafrans. Please key into our next upcoming Politics Insight.
Yes,
it was good having our lobbies in the show and having our PM and having Ambassador Tibor Nagy. Thank you all from here. It is Voice of Biafra Television. Bye for now.
Ndewo.
Thank you very much.
Ndewo.
Thank you.
God is great. It's only God that can do this for us. It's only God. Let me bring this if I continue.
From every village,
Tell us they don't get sophisticated weapons.
every city,
Okay.
They shoot.
Wait.
from homeland
Now.
to diaspora.
I mean, tell you about the highest military appointment will be the CDS. And aside that, then
Oh, what? Sorry. We have heard it. So on the 4th of April comes another interesting blow on Nigeria. As a victory for Biafrans, Mikey Rubins will be live in Voice of Biafra with our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Ogechukwu Nkeri, and the entourage. So be there on that very day. Biafra is doing the needful. Biafra government is doing the needful. Kudos. Yeah, my Shukwuma, yes, thank you. We are on it. We are on it. We are waiting for Restream to respond. So we have done what we're supposed to do. It is them that are doing the assessment. So I don't know why it's taking them long. We have done that. Okay. We have done that. So we are waiting for Restream to respond. Until they respond, we will know what next they want and the next step to do. It is only for them to respond, and then if there is any question they want to ask her, that's just the next thing. But for the application, we have done it. Thank you so much. God bless you. So now, from what we are seeing, let us listen to this. I find it worthy for us to hear. Okay. Let's see this.
Get other appointment we cover all the military arms. We get the chief of naval staff. We get the chief of air staff. We get our soldiers. They tell us they no get sophisticated weapons, and they no get order to shoot. Now,
I hope this is loud.
I've been to tell you about the highest military appointment will be the CDS, and aside that, then get other appointment we cover all the military arms. We get the chief of naval staff. We get the chief of air staff. We get inspector general of police, and we get the chief of army staff. We can't get the algatapata of them all, the chief of defense staff. Now, if he reach where chief of naval staff go act, him they fear. He reach where chief of air staff go act, him they fear. He reach where chief of army staff go act, him they fear. He reach where inspector general of police go act, him they fear. He reach where chief of defense staff, the organ of them all go act, him they fear. Now that will not be the end. Who them they fear?
Let me come. Chukuma, ndewo, rinne. Yeah. Thank you for answering. I don't know who invited them here. They are crying because we are going higher and Nigeria is sinking day by day. Why won't Nigeria sink? These people are mad though. Anybody that is defending Nigeria, in fact, you must be one of them. You must be a Fulani man. You must be in a Riano Mado for you to come here and be defending Nigeria. And if you're not a Fulani, what is happening to other people will happen to you. Okay? It is very bad. It's very, very bad. Chukuma, thank you. God bless you. Let us listen. Who is who in Nigeria? Everybody is afraid. Let's start it
Our
again.
soldiers, they tell us they no get sophisticated weapons.
Okay.
And they no get order.
Okay. Soldiers will tell you they don't have sophisticated weapon and they don't get order to act. Mana Boko Haram were a sophisticated weapon to buy innocent people, to go to churches, to go to people's home who are sleeping, to cause havoc every day, to kidnap people. So, who should you depend on?
To shoot. Now, I've been to tell you about the highest military appointment will be the CDS. And aside that, then get other appointment we cover all the military arms. We get the chief of naval staff. We get the chief of air staff. We get inspector general of police. And we get the chief of army staff. We can't get the algatapata of them all, the chief of defense staff. Now, if he reach where chief of naval staff go act, him they fear. He reach where chief of air staff go act, him they fear.
Okay.
He reach where chief of army staff go act, him they fear. He reach where inspector general of police go act, him they fear. He reach where chief of defense staff, the organ of them all go act, him they fear. Now that will not be the end. Who them they fear? Now make I leave the chiefs. Nigerians will never reason this thing where they talk before. If all the chiefs they fear to act, when it comes to this terrorism issue, to neutralize them, the matter of all the whole armed forces for Nigeria, they fear. You don't ask yourself who him they fear. Now, aside that, say then the chiefs they fear. During the time when Jonathan the president, he make one statement. He said these people they in cabinets and he throw in the towel. As in he accept defeat. If to say no accept defeat, the kind calls where he gets alone. In fact, they for kill him. Jonathan, who the president they fear. Aside Jonathan, Jesus. When IBB write in book, when him they confess of some things, when they admit that truly Abiola won the election. Now, IBB been confess. Say, if to say him no annul June 12th election, them for kill him. Who be those people? Apart from that, your present presido, here waiting Hajia talk. When they interview Hajia, make we hear him.
What is your blueprint for us? He told me
You can't go on like this.
that he doesn't have anything for us. I said, you mean, sir, you don't have a blueprint? He said, I can't have a blueprint because if I have a blueprint, I'll be stepping on too many toes and they might even kill me.
He said he go to step on too many toes and then fit kill him. Nigerians, you people are in trouble. Now, is there another power apart from the highest authority of power will be the president for this our Nigeria? Jonathan say he fear made a no kill him. Babangida say to say he no annul June 12th. Then for kill him. Now Haja say, Ashiwaju tell him say he no get any blueprint with regards to them. Because if him bring out in blueprint, he go step on too many toes and then go feed kill him. Now, why I bring this matter be say the wife of the president. You know, say now the president be the highest authority. He can't they thank US president, they happy. Say the airstrike where US can't do for Nigeria, maybe they can't do more. So that this terrorism go fit. Does it mean our number one man no get the capacity to do airstrike and flush these terrorists? I carry you go back memory lane so that you go align them with what they happen. The wife of the president, they call for more airstrike from Trump. But with the budget for security now, does it mean the president of Nigeria not get the capacity to strike the terrorists? Him to the fear? So with all these happenings, all this revelation, I beg, now which people they govern Nigeria? Which people our leaders they report to? Which people all our chiefs they report to? Which people our presidents they report to? Because not be only one. Babangida talk, if he no do like them for kill him. Jonathan said and they in cabinet, if he no do like them go kill him. Now Hajia talk, say see what in the number one man tell him. Say if he do like this, he go step on too many toes and then fit kill him. Now the wife of the president, they call on Trump to come and, unleash more airstrike. Say the airstrike, when he strike Nigeria at that time, for Sokoto now blessings. Say we they expect more. Nigerians, I beg, now which people, they rule this country? He get another power way past the number one man, because the other time, before they removed the former CDS, will be the new chief of defense staff now. He give directive. Say, if you see terrorists, they come near you, and you see, say, your life they danger, shoot. If they not give you order to shoot, and you see, say, the terrorists won't come kill you, shoot. As he make that statement, no tell they remove him. Me, so I don't confuse, I don't understand. Is there another power where even our presidents, all of them, they fear? All our chiefs, then they fear.
Oh, God of mercy. Hello, I think, please try again. I tried to bring you in. Please try again.
Our soldiers, they tell us, say, they're not
So,
sophisticated.
we have heard it. The soldiers will tell you that they don't have what it takes to take action. Both the ones in the air, both the ones in the water, both the ones in the land, and both the ones in black uniform called police. Nobody has power to do anything. The president is reporting to somebody. All the presidents, they are afraid of somebody. Who is that somebody? Who is ruling Nigeria? It's a very big question. This is a very big question. Please try to come in again. I try to bring you in. It knocked out. Who is ruling Nigeria? Who? Yes, we all know that Ndibe Eliza, Britain is involved. But as it stands, that it is not only Britain. Okay? There are many. What is happening? Is it network? Is it network that is trying to... I have tried. Please try again, I beg. Try again. Network. So, Nigeria, and I warn you that there is no president in Nigeria that will make Nigeria to be good. Unanulia, let's go, let's change, come out, choose the right person, vote the right person. Who is the right person? Obi will fix Nigeria. Who told you that Obi will fix Nigeria? Obi could not even fix Anambra. Why is it that Anambra is how it is? Obi did not turn Anambra to Dubai. Why is this thing not coming now? Okay. I think I have brought you in. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, ma. Yeah. Okay, I have seen you. So Obi could not, sorry, just give me a minute. Obi could not do anything in Nigeria. So if you think that Obi will fix Nigeria, Otiro, you are dreaming. There is nobody that will fix Nigeria. God knows that Nigeria has failed because it is not the will of God for the people he created to be dying. Not just that they are dying, but the way has unable. It is, God cannot hold it. So, how about you go Nigeria? If you people don't know, the blood is too much. So, nobody can fix Nigeria again. If you like, bring somebody that is better than good luck. Bring somebody that is better than good luck. That person cannot do anything. Because the whites, the Western, the Europeans have seen Nigeria as their business empire. Mind you that this is their business in Africa. France, Britain. In fact, ni Europa the Homa will Britain. Ni Europa the Homa will Britain. So they are the one causing this problem in Africa, more especially in Nigeria. Let us see what happened in what France did in Ivory Coast. Laurent Gbagbo. Laurent Gbagbo was one time the leader in Ivory Coast. He was the president in Ivory Coast. And you know that France colonized Ivory Coast, just like Britain colonized Nigeria and made Nigeria her business empire. That's the same thing France was doing in Ivory Coast. Laurent Gbagbo was the president, and they were using this man against the citizens. One time, he made a move that he wants to repair Ivory Coast, that the France should go away. They want to have to be be self-determined. In fact, to do things on their own. France said, you think you have grown wings. What did they do? They freeze their account in central bank. because you know their France every month, every country France may colonize is printing their money from their country. And this in telling you that these people, their hands are not clean. He wants to do this. France, you know, they will tell you, come and bank money in no problem, come and put money, just like what Obi did, which is what, or one of the things, Haji Wejido Obi na Agbagari Kankpurinye. This man was busy looting the money of Ivory Coast, putting it in France bank. So when he want to make that move, what did France do? They just went and brought the bank statement and come and flash it to the people of Ivory Coast. Look at the man that say he wants to make you life better for you people. Look at what it is. And they all gathered against Laurent Gbagbo. That is what these people are doing. And don't hear Nigeria, Britain can remain in Nigeria. Because these people, their hands are not clean. All right? France went and brought a man called Onatara as the prime minister. Or Ouattara as their prime minister. And sorry, as their president. Okay? So, and their tenure was 3 years. Because France has brought this man to cover their illicit extortion against the Ivory Coast. They fixed him there and was using him. His tenure finished, he changed everything and made from 3 years and make it to another 2 tenures. Up till today, I think he's still the one ruling Ivory Coast, if I'm not mistaken. Up till today, he is still the one ruling Ivory Coast. Because France is using him. They are using him as puppet. The same thing na na-eme Tinubu mmere o ji wee jee Turkey wee na-adagharị ka onye akwụkwọ na-ese. So there is nobody, Africa, if we don't rise up, that's why we are asking, where are the leaders of Africa? Even the Christian fold, where are the leaders? Why are they not talking? In one of the speeches, Mike Anodun Kuroku, somebody spoke and was saying, why is it that the Christian leaders in Nigeria are not talking? Because they have also soiled their hands. I just seen it. So we need to rise up. We need to rise up. Nobody will remedy Nigeria. Don't deceive yourself that Obi will fix Nigeria. Obi cannot do it. This man na Yoruba, the vice president, okay, redeem. What is his name? Osibanjo. Even as Buhari died, Osibanjo knew. What did he do? He could not even, in fact, he is the worst vice president I have ever seen. The worst vice president. Good luck wanted to do good. They wanted to kill him. So who is ruling Nigeria? The other day we saw a video where China, they caught China, the Northern Security, whatever, caught China diplomat in the bush, giving weapon to Boko Haram. And you think that these people will want something good to come out of Nigeria? No. The only way is to separate. At least that will help to destabilize them. They will now work for focus on how to fix their own country. Mama Betty, sorry, are you still here? Please, you can go ahead. Hello?
Are you hearing me?
Yes, ma, we hear you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, dear friends. Wonderful people. I appreciate all of you. They were my sister, GCK.
Thank you, ma.
Two things that really attracted my attention. One of them was the interview of our Prime Minister and former Ambassador T. Bonage, when he said that he wondered why Nigerians don't do well in Nigeria, but they do well overseas. But before I go there, I want to tell Biafrans why we, the medians, are always doing this, and why Biafrans should keep supporting is because of our government in exile. We all know that we're supposed to be doing this from homeland. But when you are working from exile, it means that there is danger. And again, you have the legal right to work from abroad. So whether you are in homeland or overseas, government is government. The stage we are now is our diplomatic stage in this struggle for freedom. And we need financial support to manage and maintain our government. So every Biafran should please endeavor to donate. We need it like no man's business. Because most of the time, people will come and be asking, oh, what stage are we now? What is going on? What are we doing? Whereas you are not donating anything. For instance, when somebody like Vam 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 was with us, sometimes
Sorry, ma, let me just intervene. See, this person that calls yourself, any more comments here, this your useless comment in a member, I will throw you out of this platform. So if you just just listen, you get away. So stop spanning this platform, okay? Evil woman. Who is evil woman? Is it your Ngozi you're calling evil woman, or who is telling you that look at this video you are seeing here, or Biafrans na-ekwu here. Look at, he said it here and you heard it, and we're analyzing what he said here. You are calling who evil woman. It is you have been busy typing evil woman. Your Ngozi who has deceived you people, bought your waste for you guys. She has left you people known as politics, and you are here calling somebody no when you may evil woman. Why not go and call Ngozi evil woman? Any more of this, I will throw you out here. Continue, ma.
thank you. Don't mind them. On the Fulani, they answer any name and come to your platform and be messing up. So, Biafrans, we are operating from exile and we need to support our freedom. We are not jihadists and we do not fight anyone to come and donate. So back to what I was going to talk about in relation to what Ambassador T. Bonage said the other day, about 2 or 3 days ago, when he was talking about how Nigeria performed very well when they were overseas instead of in homeland. 2 things. One is that those people they refer to as Nigerians are not Nigerians, they are Biafrans. But because when during the amalgamation, We all answered Biafra, Nigeria, and tried for it to work, but you all can see that it is not working, and it can never work. So from this time forward, every Biafran should know that there is no going back. What we are doing now, we are not testing the waters. We are not trying anything. We want to leave Nigeria. Because when you are testing something, it's like, okay, let me try. If it didn't work, I will drop it or I go back. No. We are not test running anything. We are fighting for our freedom, for Biafra to come. So when you hear a Nigeria is doing well overseas, just know it that it is Biafrans. Many Biafran children in America, some are in the military, some are developing all these new technologies, some are doing sports, everything, but they do not know until BRGIE came to explain to them what our pains are. Because during the war, we had nobody to speak for us until when BRGIE came. Until when BRGIE came. Most of these things, some of you will think, oh, America already know. They don't know until BRGIE started talking to them. Now they are gradually understanding that we Biafrans, the Igbos, that we are not any fish to be caught by a penny hook. We are well made by God. Anywhere we go, we excel. And that was the pain of Ahmadu Bello. Why he said that Igbo man is this type of person. Because we are developers, we are not destroyers. That is number one aspect of that. The second aspect of it is that if you are in Nigeria, you cannot do well, because that was his surprise. He said that he is surprised that Nigerians don't do well in homeland, but when they go abroad, it is Igbo children, Biafrans, that make Nigeria what it is. They use our oil, our gas, our crude. We do business. We are very intelligent set of people. We are blessed. So Biafrans, don't look down on yourself. The second one is that they will not allow you to excel in Nigeria. Because 2023 election, during their campaign, they came out openly and told you, do not expect good roads or hospital or electricity or this or that. We have come to Islamize. And they did not hide it. They elected Muslim. So they ignored their constitution completely. And this is how they make Biafrans to fail. They are dream killers. So whenever our people go to all these countries that are well organized, just the way BRGIE is organized, and the proper organization of BRGIE is hurting them so much. Is hurting them so much. We are very, very organized. We are people who put things together. We do not scatter. That is answer to that one. Because our people sometimes, when they come to anything, you tell them politically, they are not inclined. Unfortunately, the only time you will see the political knowledge of a Biafran is when he is fighting his brother for no reason. But that is by the way. So another thing that attracted my attention is this military man and what Ajia Najatu said. Some of you may understand or know that Ajia Najatu was an APC lady, but she decamped and went to PDP to be with Ati. Ajia Najatu said she came to UK when she was looking for Tinubu to find out from Tinubu what Tinubu has for her people. Tinubu said, let me buy you ticket. Come and meet me in London. She said, no, I am a businesswoman and a politician. I have money. I will buy my ticket. And she said, because I have the video myself, she said that she traveled to UK to meet Tinubu. And Tinubu said, I have no blueprint. Because if I have that blueprint, I will be stepping on many toes. What are those toes? The Sokoto Caliphate. Sokoto Caliphate is the man that rules Nigeria. The presidents are just ceremonial, just to fulfill the righteousness in political policies and rules. Because Tinubu cannot do anything without going through the policies of Sokoto Caliphate. And that is always the contract between the Yoruba and the Fulanese. Because one Mr. Smith said that when he was a minister of labor in Nigeria, 1945, that they rigged the election for the Fulanese, for a Fulani man to rule, Tafawa Balewa maybe, to rule Nigeria. And that the Yorubas were elected to support the Fulanese. That them, British, are friendly with the Fulanese and they can never afford to disappoint them. So they refuse to choose Igbos to support the Fulanese because they say the Igbos are very thick-headed. Now, whenever you see any Yoruba person there, they are on contract. Because Ahmadu Bello said it, that if they are going to give any other person from the tribe the right to rule Nigeria, it will be on contract, or they will bring somebody from overseas. I don't know if anybody have ever heard Ahmadu Bello with that chat, British journalist in 1952. So, Biafrans, when you are hearing all this, your wonder should be, Fulanese are foreigners, Europe foreigners, Nigeria was meant for the interest of foreigners. Do we not have what it takes to rule and govern ourselves, harness our natural resources, and use it to build our nation? And those of them who are with the CRC and this and that, these are artful dodgers. As I was saying before, when we were doing this media thing, in those days, Sonny will donate. I myself, I will be scrambling to donate. You can never see Van Van donate a penny. All these people with Ada and Duchu, this and that, they don't want to donate. They are very hungry people. So don't look at them. We should support our government. Any good you do today, you will repeat tomorrow. Anything you do today, whether it is good thing you do or bad thing, you will repeat. If not now, later. Any time at all. If you die before that benefit, your children will repeat. So, Biafrans, I will love you people and leave you here. Remember, our fundraising is coming in 2 days' time. And it's like Inundibo. Na mmiri doneju dolu wankita. Biafra Republic government in exile remains our sole responsibility. And please, my people, endeavor to make your contribution, no matter how little. because we are very rich in mineral resources. And when Biafra comes, you will be handsomely rewarded. Thank you, my sister, and thank you, Biafrans, all of you that have been coming to support our page and our channels whenever we are doing anything. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless you people. And they want my people. All must continue to hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you, ma. God bless you for your good work every day. Odihomfe, honestly. Every day you are there talking to Biafrans, speaking, and we thank God that today your talk yielded fruit also for our brother that came back, and he was, in fact, he was satisfied. He
Yes,
was
he was.
satisfied. We saw it. So our prayer is that more of them will be coming back, because Biafra is our language, is our identity, is our everything, and nobody can stop it. Not even those coming here to say rubbish, they cannot stop it. Okay? Thank you for your good work. May God continue to strengthen you day by day in Jesus' name.
He say, all of us, Dalo.
Daalụ rinne. So, what are we saying? He has really explained it. He has really explained it. I will bring a video here after Mike Arnold. I'll bring a video. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that the Yorubas, they will be fighting Biafrans, they will be castigating Biafrans. Ha ga-anọ ebe ha na-eme ya. Fulani Janjaweeds will take over their place. It is happening. The Obas are running away from their home. The same takia they use in the north, where they will keep attacking, people were running away, their emirs, the Sarikis were running away. And when they saw that nobody was there, what did they do? They brought in their people. They brought in their people and they made them the leaders until they started getting ground, which gave them the position they have now. These are the people that are not Nigerians. Even when they were still coming with their cows, when they were coming, people were saying, these people don't even hear English. They don't hear Hausa. What they only speak is Fufunde. What is Fufunde? Fulani language. Yet, nobody said anything because they are being sponsored by the jihadists. They are being sponsored by the people that don't want I and you to live. And you are here fighting the people who are talking, saying that they should stop, who are saying that you, Nazada Igbo, that claim that to be an Igbo man should have dignity. You are here fighting somebody who is doing the right thing. The other woman, instead of her to continue to be talking about Fulanis who are buying people, could you just imagine such? The other day, she organized a interview with Uchechi, and Uchechi was there talking trash in Kenya. Oh, the king, you know, Shoro. We are focused. We are here for the freedom of the people. Oh, yeah, and we cannot back him. Even a wound, because people thought that God is in this business, and whatever God is in, you cannot quench the light. You cannot stop it. Okay? This man here, strongly believe in Nigeria. Ota gwara unu that any mistake Nigeria mere ga-abụ for our own good. It will be for our upliftment. So Nigeria, whom he was defending, has happened to him. And he has made a U-turn. He has seen that Nigeria can never be defended. We are gaining ground. Ambassador Tika is with us. Mike Arnold is also now with us, propagating the gospel of freedom of Biafrans. 4th of April, you will also hear Michael Robbins. 4th of May, you will also hear Mike Robbins speaking. Who is doing this? Who is doing this? Ebiga Monye Ndi Strong. Who is consistent? Who is consistent? Let us listen.
Working with the Nigerian government to end the genocide is like working with the Third Reich to end the Holocaust.
Okay, I'm about to introduce a hero. His name is Mike Arnold. He's made 16 trips to Nigeria, some under level 4 do not travel warnings. He founded the Africa Arise International, which today runs schools for more than 600 displaced children in the camps that the Nigerian government says doesn't exist. He's a former mayor of Blanco, Texas. And he is the author of Epicenter, Nigeria, Radical Islam and the War for Global Order, a #1 bestseller on Amazon. Mike.
Thank you so much. Everything I'm about to say is factual, so I have 19 pages of references. If anybody wants to question anything I say, it's right here, because some of it might be shocking. Nigeria, the 6th largest nation on earth, on track to be the 3rd largest by 2050. Top 5 OPEC, $1 trillion in minerals, a cultural powerhouse. Nigerians are among the most educated and wealthy in the United States, and they do it with integrity, sharing the values that made America great. Last year, General Michael Langley, AFRICOM, declared the region anchored by northern Nigeria as the epicenter of global terror. ISIS, Al-Qaeda, others call it home. Their stated ambition, full Sharia across Nigeria, and then a global jihad launch pad. The recent Old Dominion shooter was radicalized in Nigeria. 2 scenarios. America's greatest African ally, innovative, peaceful, and prosperous, or the greatest security threat of the next generation, a Sharia exporting giant. A little bit of history. In 1804, Usman Dan Fodio waged a jihad and founded the Sokoto Caliphate, Africa's largest pre-colonial empire. Beheading, raping, destruction, displacement, 2 million slaves at its peak. This caliphate has never ended. That's North Nigeria. The British found 2 worlds, brutal Sharia North and vibrant, friendly South. They kept the caliphate intact as enforcers, indirect rule they called it, then merged the two in 1914. The South declared independence in 1967, Biafra. The civil war that followed, the British backed the North, which blockaded the South, shot down Red Cross planes. Up to 3 million, mostly children, starved to death. The South fell in 1970. Since then, power has stayed in the North by design, the caliphate. The current constitution, imposed by northern military dictator, mentions Sharia in Islamic terms 165 times. Christianity, 0. At least $9 billion a year in blood minerals are looted mainly by China, paying jihadis and corrupting military and political officials. It was President Goodluck Jonathan in his living room that leaned in and informed me about that. I know a lot of people there. I've been there a lot. Most of this is firsthand. Some key people that have been involved in this. Barack Obama unleashed the current genocide. In 2010, my first trip, Nigeria had an accidental Christian president, Goodluck Jonathan. Booming economy, only nation on earth where radical Islam was being pushed back. No slaughter, hardly any displaced people, just from random stuff. Northern warlord challenged Muhammadu Buhari. publicly called for Sharia law across Nigeria and globally. Boko Haram chose him to mediate with the government. Tinubu helped get him in office, the current president. David Axelrod was his campaign advisor. Obama blocked U.S. counterterrorism support to Jonathan, blocked other nations from helping. Jihadists flooded in from North Africa, villages massacred, millions displaced, raped, enslaved, kidnapped, churches burned. Buhari ran on ending the insecurity. It only got worse. Another person, the Sultan of Sokoto. He's like Pope and King to 108 million Muslims. Dan Fodio's 20th generation successor. He was a Nigerian general deployed to Pakistan and Afghanistan during the War on Terror when we captured Nigerian fighters alongside Al-Qaeda and the Taliban. He returned and assumed the throne in 2006, and international terror tactics and organizations appeared soon after. He has never decreed an end to the killing or mineral looting in his domain, but he's called social media a terror organization. In 2025, he publicly supported the push for Sharia in traditionally Christian southern states. President Bola Tinubu, if that's his real name. In 1993, he forfeited $460,000 to a federal court in Chicago and fled the United States. That was proceeds from a heroin trafficking ring, which, by the way, heroin funds 37% of jihad around the world. He has appointed a man to rewrite the national curriculum whose defining credential is the book, The Islamization of Knowledge, which explicitly calls for intellectual jihad to oust Western education from nursery schools up to universities. This is academic Boko Haram by definition. And this is the guy that Tinubu put in charge of the curriculum of 50 million African Nigerian children. His new defense chief called the terrorists prodigal sons who deserve rehabilitation. That's the defense chief. NSA Nuhu Rabadu personally called me on October 5th to be Nigeria's Jane Fonda. It is documented he armed Miyeti Allah, the Fulani militia chaired by the Sultan and named in HR 7457 for potential FDO organization. He has publicly called the terrorists brothers. Mossad Bulus, Trump's senior advisor for Africa and the Middle East, holds multiple citizenships, including Nigerian, lived in Lagos for decades. He parrots verbatim talking points of terror-linked northern imams. He is CEO of his family company, which currently profits from multi-billion-dollar no-bid contracts issued by the Tinubu administration, issued to his business partner. He sells the heavy equipment to build the no-bid billion-dollar, $13 billion in projects. This is Trump's senior advisor. He's also Tiffany Trump's father-in-law. Examples of ongoing failures and impunity. Ngoshe, Borno State, wiped out in the Goza massacre of 2014. The government recently assured refugees in Cameroon it was safe for them to return, paid them to return. Within weeks, on March 3rd, Boko Haram slaughtered dozens, more than 300 abducted into slavery, including the wife and daughter of a friend of mine. The military was largely AWOL. The attacks continue there. Deborah Samuel Yakubu, 2022, college student. After finals, she posted on WhatsApp, "Jesus is the greatest. He helped me pass my exams." The next day on campus, as professors and police watched, she was beaten, stoned, tires heaped on her, and burned alive, while students filmed selfies in front of the flames celebrating. The deputy imam of the National Mosque, who performed President Buhari's daughter's wedding, publicly justified the killing within 24 hours on his own Twitter account. No one was punished. Nnamdi Kanu, British Nigerian broadcaster from London, illegally abducted from Kenya, tried under a defunct law, now serving life in Sokoto prison for words spoken in Great Britain. Meanwhile, the northern imam just recently offered a 1 million naira bounty for the head of a pastor, then doubled it to taunt his critics. No charges, no condemnation from officials. I've been corresponding with the guy. He helped him get to a safe house, but he and his family are in danger and they need help. The Nigerian government goes to great expense to rehabilitate the killers, while millions of innocent displaced victims are denied, neglected, and dying. The narrative war. The farmer herder and climate change framing started in the Obama State Department. The original reference document was written by a career Sharia propagandist hired by George Soros. At least $10 million confirmed U.S. lobbying contracts are now running. Former Trump administration officials, Nigerian government lobbyists, northern imams, foreign agents, conflicted advisors, and now even Russian state television are among those working to shield this regime from accountability. The real narrative is this: Nigeria is in the throes of an Islamic conquest. Since 2009, they have slaughtered as many as 125,000 Christians and 60,000 Muslims. This is not simply a religious freedom issue. This is national and global security. The emergency: as many as 10 to 12 million, mostly youth, are now displaced. 50 to 60% chance of radicalization by 2030 without intervention. Most are denied by the government, who call them beggars and criminals. Without intervention, this could yield 5 to 6 million more jihadists over the next 5 to 6 years. Intervention is not hard. The international community has the money and the mandate to help if the displaced are simply recognized. In 2015, the UNHCR documented multiple displacement camps in Abuja. Today, they deny those camps exist. I have run schools in those same camps since 2020. They do exist. I affirm the cycle of violence is not inborn or inevitable. A lot of Americans write it off. Oh, that's just what they do. Yes, the children who saw their parents hacked to death often come to our schools wanting to go back and get revenge, but I can tell you, with an education, they gain character, hope, and vision, and they want to go back to rebuild. What must happen? Nigeria has long been strangled by radical Islamists, predatory extraction, globalist meddling, and institutional corruption. Working with the Nigerian government to end the genocide is like working with the Third Reich to end the Holocaust. They smile and spin as they wait for Trump to leave office. Since CPC designation, killing and impunity have only gotten worse. Sanctions will not work. Visa bans will not work. They're ideologues, and they'll just pivot east. Intentional denial of recognition and aid to displaced people, intentional denial of recognition and aid in this circumstance meets the legal standard of genocide. This is provable. Indict the Tinubu administration. Arrest them. They're guilty of genocide. And it's provable. Conduct a valid census and evidentiary briefing of the displaced. They are our witnesses to genocide and they need help. Investigate the Sultan of Sokoto as a terror sponsor. Circumstantial evidence demands it. We know where the militant camps are. Wipe them out. Bring the enablers to justice. Demand the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and other prisoners of conscience.
This is why they don't like this man, because they don't want anybody to mention Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name. Nigeria has happened to this man, and he's telling you the truth, that he's telling Nigeria the truth that they don't want to hear. It is very, very good. Nigeria will continue to make mistakes that will be giving us credit. They will keep making mistakes that will be he never knew that Nigeria will castigate him. They started calling him terrorist. He built IDP camps. He built schools, which Nigeria could not do for the citizens. He had that compassion. Okay, these people that have been displaced, let them not be that they did not go to school. He went and built schools in IDP camps. Nigeria is there. After that, they turned against him. It is God's doing. Now, Yadika, Balaam and Barak. God is on our side. Ngozi Orabezo has tried it. Unuga Hogo Transformer, you people that are here. Although I have blocked 2 of you. Ngozi Orabezo tried it. Nigeria brought her. She couldn't. Rubin Nada and Iman Mandabo and Co. They could not. And nobody would try. You cannot. He's now speaking for Biafrans. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And as he's saying it, they are making the move. If not for Biafra government in exile effort, they would have finished up with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They try to kill sit at home, which is what is still making people to know that no Wendy went away. You think that they don't know that they sit at home? That's why we keep telling Biafrans, Soludo cannot do you anything. The highest he can do is in your home to go and lock markets and bulldozer some places. But he cannot come to your house to drag you out. You have the right. It is your business. And when you don't sell on Monday, on Tuesday, you sell double of what you were supposed to sell on Monday. This is what is making the world to know that something is happening in Biafra land, except in Ishoriwu, a slave to eternity. And I say, Mba. They remove everything about Biafrans, remove history. There is nothing like history of I just say a sendi Fulani with the Shirefi. They removed it. You remember that there was a time they draw Fulanis in what is a Nigerian passport. Tigidenpu nke ahụ. Tigidenpu. It could not stand because they saw that Nigerians are docile. Oh yeah, they will establish it. Nobody will say anything. And thank God that this man has seen it all. The person who is asking who is ruling Nigeria, he told you that Musa as CDS could not do anything. Immediately he said, if they want to buy you, buy them back. They removed him. Makanaka had the Hosha, they are still using him to accomplish their evil agenda by making him the Minister of Defense. Odrugondi repented Boko Harams, according to them. Who told you that they are repented? Turkey to go and recruit them. After recruit them, bringing them to where? Back to the society. So this man has seen it all. You saw Ambassador Tiga laughing that is only a madman that can integrate a terrorist into the system. Everything Nigeria will do, all their mistakes, will be for our own good.
Offer asylum protection to them and others threatened by this regime. Ensure a free election in 2027. It can be done for the cost of a Tomahawk missile volley. Tinubu was declared the winner with less than 9 million votes in a nation of 230 million. A free election changes everything. Let the people vote on a new constitution and self-determination. Like so many other British colonial contraptions designed to fail, separation is likely inevitable, and it is just. The time is now. Nigeria is at a crossroads. It will become either a peaceful, prosperous ally or a massive launchpad for global jihad. There is no going back to the status quo. If the world turns away after this unprecedented scrutiny, the backlash will be bloody and absolute.
Okay.
The window is closing. We must call this what it is and intervene now, or the current genocide will grow and draw more innocent blood, not just there, but here in the United States. Thank you.
That is absolute true. He has said it all. Nigeria is gone.
Mike, thank you. Wow.
Prophet don't whisper, prophet must roar.
Nigeria is gone, and gone for good. Okay? So let us see this. Na Chukwumi kwe ndewo na ikwe gwagwa gị eziokwu. Thank you, Rinne. God bless you, Rinne. Before we continue, let us see the Iberibes. Let us see these people. Let me see. Okay, I think I have it here. Let me see. Before I bring this other thing here. Please, the mic is still there. The mic is still there, please. You can join and make your submission. Where is this vam? Is it this one? Let me see. Is it this? Let me.
A seamless and engaging digital experience.
Let's see this.
Hello, beautiful family. How are you all doing? Thank you with you. How I dey miss out for this okporo as all of them.
So I really want to improve my English, but to be honest, I don't have too much time. Like every day I go to work and I'm so tired. And
please, let's listen to this.
Make una just listen to them. Where I dey when this thing dey happen? Why they go take away armor bearer coat from me hand? It no go work now. No now. These people. Oh my goodness.
That they should put it aside that some group of people gathered themselves together and concocted it.
The mic is there.
This is bad for her.
In anything we are doing, it is an instrument of sabotage. That bylaw.
She said that that the bylaw is an instrument of sabotage. Unbelievable.
Was meant to give them the power to take over this agitation. That bylaw has become a type of Nigeria constitution that was made by the Fulanis and called it my God constitution.
Did this woman listen to herself university? Yeah? Did she listen to what she said?
Is she hearing herself?
Because maybe now Biafrans to hear her what she said about our prime minister. So which means they're preparing to fight him for the law they voted.
You are very, very right. The bylaw was an instrument of sabotage, and we will no longer apply it in anything.
Mama, I think is this the right one that I demanded?
And you are quoting the bylaw that our chair, the chair of the governing council, will not be given a co-host. That the minister of information or Biafra government in exile will not be given co-host because your bylaw says when your department is working, you are the only one to be doing it all by yourself. When I saw that, I knew something is wrong somewhere. This is their plan. Remove Vam. Take away Atazayon. Disable Imam Madhabu. Take over the agitation. When PM comes out, he will have.
So they are now agitating that Madam Vam should go away. Imam Madhabu should go away. So who is? Hey, let us listen to this. Onebidobe. Oto Akesi Ama, who are serious. Who are serious? Ngozi Orabueze agbapugo. Ozuchego nke ya wee gbawa ọsọ. Ọsọ ka ọ na-agba. These people are now na-aboso onwe ha. Mana Biafra government in exile is still standing gidigbam. Is standing gidigbam. Let's hear them again.
I don't know if I can continue to hear it is going.
I can't believe
now, this is
oh my God, I can't believe this.
University is now talking against Vam and Imam Madhabu. Hey, Shinekenna. Wonders shall never end.
This is bad.
Amamihe is not by going to school, I'm telling you.
You sure say this one's go to school? Hey, they are just lucky to be in America, you know. And all these people have been in America for so many years. And these are people who went to Finland and said that they are going to declare Biafra. These are people who are following PM when we are saying that we have a government.
Yeah.
So if you put the bylaw aside, it means that PM and all these people who are working in the government does not exist because
can we just
there is nothing to guide them. It means that they are just agitating. What is wrong with people?
Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe what is happening.
Some people can be very disgusting. Oh my God. I don't know if I can continue to hear this kind of thing.
It is all enshrouded in that Nigerian constitution. And they have power now. From example, in the Senate, Yerima stood up to say that Sharia law is above Nigerian constitution because it was enshrined in that constitution that Sharia law will have a higher value than Nigerian constitution.
Is there Sharia law in the Biafra charter? I don't understand.
They are all protected in that constitution that Abdul Salam gave to Nigeria. Because Abdul Salam
we think concern all these kind of people with Biafra
for the next 10, 15, 20, 30 years. Oh, wow. And that is where that constitution has become efficient.
Why are you asking this question?
In their hands.
Or for the people,
so we will not accept
all the people don't know don't have a wundi. They are the people that are doing the right thing. You came in the you are explaining how the criminal case number this, which you never had any evidence. All of you will pay for your evil. All of you will pay for your evil. When I never start, Biafra disunite, all of you, one by one, Auto emerende DOS, Auto akunu yesi we fizzle out.
How does all those things you are mentioning concern
Continue to expose yourselves.
I am declaring today that if Simon comes out, even before he comes out, that Bible
you just see that they declare.
Wow. We will do our agitation.
Imagine if this person is your prime minister.
What we cannot achieve, God will do it for us. But that Bible they are citing every minute, every second.
Allow Biafrans to hear her what she said about our prime minister. So which means they're preparing to fight him. For the law they voted.
You are very, very right. The bylaw was an instrument of sabotage. And we will no longer apply it in anything. Imagine having a meeting and you are quoting the bylaw that our chair, the chair of the governing council, will not be given a co-host. That the Minister of Information or Biafra government in exile will not be given co-host. Because your bylaw says when your department is working, you are the only one to be doing it.
As Minister of Information.
When I saw that, I knew something is wrong somewhere. This is their plan. Remove Vam. Take away Adazion. Disable Imam Madhabu. Take over the agitation. When PM comes out, he will have no platform to work with. Of course, they will work at
where is all this one coming from?
So, bylaw or no bylaw,
oh my God,
that bylaw will be shredded in a shredder.
Jesus.
If we need bylaw, a brand new people we come together. A committee will be formed, and they
won't start afresh again.
What bylaw are they? Did they make a new bylaw, or which one? Confuse people. I wonder what you'll be telling yourself in your mind. I don't know.
And you want that bylaw, you wrote 2025. You want to use it to remove men and women who have suffered in this platform for the past 10 years. Look at Adolo. Adolo who joined agitation within the Kalu. Maybe 2000
she didn't know that she joined. Wait. She didn't know that she joined agitation within the Kanu when she followed Ngozi. I don't understand.
These people.
Not be person wey sabotage just now. They think Ngozi, building Ngozi, prepare Ngozi very well. Using Ngozi divide the government into how many places?
I don't know who.
Now you tell us David Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu said it now. He said that an officer, both junior and senior, that does not mean that they meet the requirement of the 100 men. You understand? Nnamdi Kanu know that you joined agitation since time immemorial. There are people who are here, say, who are older than you in this agitation. If they don't tell you, you don't know.
These people brought Azo and mess up Azo. Under this, I don't know. Wundoweri wrote that. They mess up Azo because Mazi Simon Ekpa never wanted them to do what they wanted to do. Mazo Genkere stopped them from what they want to do. They gang up. Look at how they ended. Agadina Agwofe. See her. Also, after they brought Commander Gento, after that, where have they been? They are now castigating the same people. All of unu ga okwa iwara vam na ya na dandosho. Oto ga adi ha. Now it is Osukwale again.
The person you hire was a judge in the US government.
Okay, now.
Introducing Grammarly, like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. This is Paraphrase.
University, please, the way you analyze this, let it play. Don't interrupt it. So that people can, First of all, this is a woman who is supposedly supposed to be a cabinet member, somebody who is the so-called coordinator in Canada. She's here criticizing
like they have gone back to starting.
Yeah, she's here criticizing the bylaw, whereas it was the same bylaw that saved her in the.
Onye na-ekwu ihe a dịkwa ka nke a na-akpọ ekwensu. I think no ekwensu na-ekwu okwu now. Ekwensu na-ekwu okwu now. And the onye from my understanding, the Nnenna, Madam Nnenna ka ha na-play their voice. So you see how these people are fooling themselves. Ebe ka ị ga-anọ BRGIE no shaking. Unu bako, una da. All the whole things you people did, gathering Nunu the Zoom. Mazi Simon Ekpa is coming to Zoom. He's doing this. Ndioshi. See how you are ending. Shaming yourself. See how you are ending. Disgracing yourself. Uno biari maybe Biafra. Ndiara.
Hands of Ogodoman and Eunice in Canada during the days of Oge. So please, don't interrupt it, let it play so that we can hear. And the people she's mentioning there. You understand? So just let it play, please. Don't interrupt it. Thank you.
Okay.
We come to
University.
13 or 12 or 14. Now today they are working hard for her to remove her. Mr. Lion, or whatever your name, you must bring evidence against Adolo. You must bring an evidence to show that Adolo has been eating Biafra money. You must bring it. If you don't bring it, something will happen. I'm telling you, and I'm sounding a note of warning. Anybody who doesn't want to continue with that station, step out and allow those who are interested to continue.
Okay.
This thing cannot continue again.
Okay.
Left Nigeria for one purpose, to better your life and the life of your family.
Okay.
Being a good Bulgarian platform will not be part of the betterment. What you should do now is concentrate in your job, make good money, support your family, build houses, do whatever that a man should do, and possibly get married. I know you are not married, and I'm sure you are not less than 35 years. No girl, Bugarima, now call story. This woman, that you are insulting, her son, which is an army officer,
Abia.
If I don't know whose son grab you with one hand, he will break your hands.
All because I'm on
Alright.
platform.
I laugh in Swahili.
If you stand face to face with Adolo, can you ever insult her? If you are standing face to face with Adolo, can you insult her? We have coverage on that platform. So you can do whatever you can do, say whatever you can say. So many people have been talking to you since 2-3 days ago. You stop, you just want to continue because you are a jobless moron, a jobless person. Lion daddy, bride.
Been fighting freedom for 13 years. Like, I don't understand. Are you fighting freedom for the rest of your life? Because I don't get it. People are fighting to be free. You want to remain veteran in freedom fighting. And she's over there going there doing humanitarian fundraising, which is against the BRGIE laws and BRGIE documents.
And she does it on the days of town hall meeting.
So
do it before the town hall meeting.
It is coming from one of them, mentioning them. You can hear them. They have mentioned their gang. The so-called one that call himself information minister. That one he claimed that is the armor bearer. But yet he's doing things to sabotage the appeal of our PM, even after being warned. Today, another message came from Onyendu. Just spread the message. You cannot.
Ndị be anyị ọ dị ka anyị ga-eji nke a mechi anyị ga-eji asịrị nke a mechi akwụkwọ. Let us listen to this information before we anyị ejirizie nke a mechi akwụkwọ. Una go dey disgrace una self. Okay? Hey, ndị ara. This same university na Ife. Ebee ka Ife nwanne ụnọ dị? Efe. Ebee ka ọ nọ? Where are they? Come and explain. Lekwa accountability group too. Una not even stay 2 years so. Una na do onwe unu vam. Chai. Arụ mere. We look and laugh. Chai. Chineke nna. That is when you see people that does not have focus, you don't need a prophet to tell you. Man, this in how would the seer of the seer. Ebe ka ha nọcha. Okotorigba. Ndị achịkọta ekwu ọnụ. Let us listen to this. It is in line of what we are saying. Okay? What we are saying that if I will say the other one. Okay, now let's listen to this. Kono maranya na agwunu, why it is very, very important for us to keep supporting this freedom to secure our land. Okay? To secure our land. This vam. Oh, ya ka na dibe send drip receipt, make contribution. Oh, ya nwa. Until ya bịa dakapụ. I started sending to our Minister of Information before anya bazie na muna mazi okay, though na onwezike ihe si bịa shake on my side now, but with God all things are possible. We will stand again to be supporting our freedom. Otu anyị kwesịrị ị na-eme ya. So let us listen to this before we continue with Ndachikota Ekwon. We will expose you people. Okuya?
But it will just be commendator by letter, and before you know, they will put both night band.
Let's listen here.
Worshippers. Ekiti Monarch is now stopping church activities at night. So this thing may be commendator by letter.
This is Punch. 30 Kwara kings flee palaces. 30 Kwara kings flee away from their palace. Do you hear it? Did you see it? This is Punch News, Nigerian news. Exit monarchs push for ban on night church services after terrorists demand, after terrorists demand 9 billion ransom for adopted worshippers. Chai. Oh, Chineke nna. Chai. Jehovah, meru mugo ebere. You see how they are flogging these people. Gihu ka na-apịa ndị a ndị ihe, anya mmiri ibe anya mmiri. People that did not commit any crime. Tinubu is from Yoruba. Nwunye Tinubu, onye Yoruba. Ọkwa ya nwasị n'onwe gị, there is nothing like Christian genocide. Ọkwa ihe o kwuru. Now, she is now telling America to come and strike the terrorists. Ọkwa si no header farmer clash. Onye o ji ekwuo. Sunday Igboho, ọkwa ya Yoruba ka ọ bụ. Una never start.
Joke, it is insecurity, but it will just be coming little by little, and before you know, they will put both night ban, weekends ban, Sunday ban on church, and it will start studying in your houses. Go and search and read the history of Lebanon. This was what people in Lebanon started experiencing before their country was taken over from them. First of all, they stopped them from doing night service. They said, oh no, because of extremists in their country, people that came as foreigners into their country. Before you know, they say, no, now, from 4 p.m., people should not do anything about church again because these people might invade your church. So they were running until they ran inside mud. And today, now, they are slaves in Lebanon, the people that owns the country. Now, Ekiti Monarch is telling the people, stop night church.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete
account.
Because of people who want to conquer them. They are not afraid. It's not all about let the people be armed and go and defend themselves, but they are now dancing to the tune of the terrorists. Now, stay with me. You know, day before yesterday, you saw what transpired where terrorists stormed the church, they kill pastor, they kidnap worshippers, and so on and so forth. This is what is going on. But what shocked me is that, my dear Yoruba people, what is going on? 30 Yoruba monarchs flee their community, flee their villages because of people who want to impose Sharia. You can see it on
now tell me,
on newspaper
as they
reports,
are
right?
fleeing their village.
I read the story, though I have.
They are fleeing their village because of Sharia imposement. With that, is that better? Where are they going? Where are they going to? In fact, where would they make their home now? I don't get it. You run away from your ancestral land to where? For foreigners. Hey. Where you are going, you are just living. You don't even know where you are running to. So as you go to live there, is that where you are going to live and say that this is your place or what? Eh? They gathered at Afaruku, commanded our boys to be beating themselves, putting them inside mud. You people were jubilating, but look at what is happening. That Tinubu is on agenda. Tinubu cannot stop terrorism. You know why? They were castigating him before that he is not doing what they want. Okay? Until they told him, they gave him the script. This is what we want. We want Sharia to be legalized. We want to take over Nigeria. And because he's a Muslim, it is inborn in every Muslim. I say the good one or the bad one. It is in them. When that opportunity comes, they will exhibit it. They will showcase it. Okay? So because he has accepted to give Nigeria completely to them, you know, they were saying that Buhari was dragging their clock backwards. Then that Buhari is not doing what they want. He is not acting fast until he died. They brought Jubrin and started covering up. So Tinubu agreed. That's why they are no more attacking Tinubu. That's why they are no more attacking him. Because he is doing what they want. So unu chekwa na Tinubu ga-akwụsị ihe na-emeni. You are on your own. Not until you rise up to defend your land. Biafrans are doing it. That is why they are looking for every effort, putting every effort, looking for every means to stop us. They use Musa, and Musa said, attack their fund, attack their finance, they will cripple. They brought in Ngozi Orabueze. So not until you start, I'm talking to Yoruba people, not until you stand up and tell yourself the truth, you will continue to run away from your land. And this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Imagine where 30 obas, 30 monarchs have left their palace. Hey, what is left? So Tinubu has completely handed over Yoruba land to Fulanis, so that they think that they are in the north, they are in the south, or in the west. They can capture us. I'm one on a titi. You cannot do it. One Ghana boy was calling on the world leaders, calling on African Union. What are they doing? Christian leaders, what are they doing? That if these people finish Nigeria because of ECOWAS, they will also be using that certificate, that passport, to be entering their own land. And you will not stop them because they have their passport that shows that they are a member of ECOWAS. And that is how they will infiltrate all African countries. From there, they will be migrating to other European countries, which they have not gotten. That's why they are trying to see how they can stop Trump, because Trump is on their neck. Because Trump has cut off the big head, which is giving them headache. That is the Iranian jihadists, Ayatollah. We have to stand firm. We have to stand strong to defend our land. We cannot run away like these people. Our forefathers did it. We can also do it. We are doing it. You see why they will be bringing our soldiers? They are the one buying people. Even people that are supposed to protect their own. Even people that are supposed to start to speak for their own. As if that if it is happened, they will run into heaven. Look at what is happening in Yoruba. You better retrieve from this evil you are causing. See what is happening in Yoruba land. That is what our soldiers are trying to see how they can stop these people. Una neighbor has sabotage. Ngozi Orabueze have attacked these people, exposed them, spied some of them. After DOS spied some of them, she joined suit. We are encouraging the remnants to stand resolute. Biafrans are with you, and God Almighty is with you, because you are defending your motherland. We cannot run away. Where are we running to? Do you know why God is fighting for us? Because these people has really done evil to us. Benue and Plateau, they thought that they were with the Fulanis. What is happening now? They have turned against them. They have turned against them. The Yorubas that thought that they are with them. What is happening? They are now buying them. When they finish with Kwara, they will look for even Ondo. Is it Ogun? Sorry. I think Ogun. They are also attacking Ogun, which is this guy's home. Former president Olusegun Obasanjo. We are giving them headache. That is the problem. And we cannot give them that chance. We will not give them that chance. Because
many of these villages, I have their documented reports on what is going on. And majority of them are in Ifenlodon and the rest of them. 30 monarchs flee. Don't forget that they have killed up to 30 monarchs, Yoruba monarchs. Monarchs flee. People are still thinking that this thing is just a mere something. 30 monarchs flee. Now, why I'm doing this video is not about people that flee their homes. Because as they flee, their communities have been handed over to these terrorists, these extremists who want to impose Sharia. So, their communities will be turned into caliphate. There is no two ways about that. My concern is all about the Christian persecution. Now, this Ekiti monarch is now stopping, night activities. I want us to be very careful. I have studied how these people took over North Africa and so many countries in Asia. How Morocco was conquered, how Egypt was conquered. All these countries, they were all Christian nations. Understand history so that you know where you are going to. Now, let's understand the details of what a Ekiti State monarch and the community and so on and so forth. This is an article. It reads that tension is mounting in Ada Oniyo community in the Jemeje local government area of Ekiti State. Okay, after kidnappers who abducted worshippers during a church attack reportedly contacted families of the victims demanding the ransom of 1 billion naira. 1 billion is more or less $600 million. Like, these people don't call small money. Guess what?
Atera is the IT painkiller. Remote monitoring and management, remote access, help desk and ticketing, smart automation.
You know, the conversation I have with terrorists before on TikTok, all this money they are demanding for ransom, I was thinking that it is money to buy weapon. Yeah, I was thinking that it was money to buy weapon. But it's not money to buy weapon. According to them, any kind of weapon they want, they will give them. People who are sponsoring them will give them. Any kind of weapon they want, they will give them. But the problem here is that they say this ransom is like your blood money for your head. So for you to escape death, the Quran mandated them to collect jizya tax. Pay attention. This is a direct conversation. Though I've made this video a long time ago. This is what these people involved are telling me. Before you ask me, because the video I made before, a lot of people were asking me, why don't you report the account to the police? Did police tell you that they don't have the account of these bandits? Did DSS tell you that they don't know the bandits? Or you don't understand Shegumi? You think Shegumi is foolish? When he told you that the government, Tinubu, have their number, know them by name, know their location. So don't come here to tell me why didn't you report the account to the police, because police knows them. Tinubu have their number, they know their location, they know where they live, according to Shegumi. So be careful. So they say that it is jizya tax. They are paying for their blood. You are paying for your blood. So it's not like, give me money, let me go and buy a weapon. You will bring machine. These are jizya tax. You pay for your blood. And sometimes they don't know what to do with the money because it is for your blood. They will just on video on TikTok and start throwing it up, start showing you where they are keeping the money. They don't have anything to do with the money. Jizya tax. You are paying for your blood.
And the funny thing, they show it, Nigeria see it, they see how terrorists are packing money. The guy said that, how can Nigerian soldiers not be able to decimate people with cell pass. Cell pass. They are wearing cell pass with their weapon. They cannot decimate them. They show the money. But to you as a Nigerian, do business in your shop. They will come and use their task force to frustrate you in your little corner where you're doing your little business. They will pack your goods and go to the local government. The little money you sold, they will collect it from you. You throw money where you're doing wedding, they will say that you have assaulted their money. But Fulanis are throwing the money, mashing it anyhow, showing it. Nobody is doing anything. And you think that you can clean up Nigeria. Tinubu has handed over Nigeria to Islamic agenda. It is there's no two way about it. He succumbed for the agreement so that he will go for second tenure. And do you know why they want him to continue to second tenure? Because he is a useful idiot in their hands. They want to use him to achieve their evil agenda. That's why they will allow him to go for second tenure. And you are there saying, go and vote the right person. Who do you think is the right person? The right thing to do is to exit Nigeria. Speak up for the breakup of Nigeria because it's not working for you. Nobody knows who is the next to fall a victim, to be a victim, or to fall to be a prey in their hands. May God continue to save us. May God continue to save his people. People don't no longer travel anyhow. Right in your home, you don't have peace. You are sleeping with one eye. They throw money anyhow. Nobody says anything. Blood money. Chai.
This is a brand of Islam that will even kill many Muslims.
Oh.
A brand of Islam that will kill many Muslims. That is
because
what
they
these
want
people
to
are
grab
pushing
land.
in Nigeria. And some Muslims are supporting them. They don't know that you will still be victim of this brand of Islam. You will also be a victim of this brand of Islam. This is the kind of Islam in Afghanistan. And that is why Afghanistan Taliban want to erase Pakistan. And Pakistan still studies Sharia. They still practice Sharia. But Afghanistan want to erase Pakistan because they said the brand of Islam that is not for Allah. Radicalism. Terrorism. Radicalism is synonymous with terrorism when it comes to Islamism. People should be very careful. I know where Nigeria is going. Nigeria is going to total Islamization. Total Islamization. Total. Albert Einstein said that if you give me an hour to solve the problem on Earth, I will spend 59 minutes studying the problem, using 59 minutes knowing what the problem is, and use 1 minute to solve it. Our problem is that we don't know what is wrong with us. We don't know what is wrong with Nigeria. A lot of people think it's political regime change. It is the president. It is this. It is that. God will keep us alive.
A lot of people know, but it's cowardice that is disturbing them. Fear and wear belly face. That is the problem. Like Daniel Boala. Does Daniel Boala don't know that there is a problem? Why did he say the truth in the first time? Until they use money to close his mouth. That is the problem. Ill mentality. Ill mentality. Opia wiyekeji ndi grupu vam ha. Because they thought that Biafra it is still the business of DOS. As usual. No. We have turned 360 degree forward for actualization of Biafra. University Anoreba Huna Sutono. My brother Chukwumasini Ife has run away over 2 months.
God will keep us alive. This is what I've been studying for since 2012 when Boko Haram gave Christian ultimatum to leave northern Nigeria. UN had meeting on sectarian violence. I have been studying this since 2012. I'm not talking about 10 years ago. I'm not, if it is an university course, I will have up to 3 PhDs on this matter. So I have studied these people's purpose, their mission, their sponsors, and everything. So when I come out to speak, I'm speaking based on research. And if you save the video, in next 10 years, you will remember what I'm telling you today.
Please like
Unless
and share.
people are able to understand the problem, Nigeria, everybody is going down. Unless you understand the problem now, everybody is going down. Because you think that politics is the problem, Tinubu is the problem, this is the problem. Yes, there might be messengers. Yes, Tinubu might be a messenger of discourse. So many allegations, unanswered questions prove that he's a messenger. Like who called the soldiers to leave? That terrorists are coming to kidnap Catholic students. Up till now, Tinubu is afraid.
Tinubu is a messenger. Tinubu is afraid. See the question that somebody is asking: who is ruling Nigeria?
To order military to release the name. They know the name. The name is on their desk.
Oh God!
I mean, Catholic school children. We got intelligence, and it was not confidential. So military battalion have to troop to the school. For 4 days, military they were guiding the school. But a call came. Hey, you people should leave there. The terrorists are coming to kidnap and allow them. The military left and helicopter came. They abducted the children. Later, Nigeria paid $2 million to get them back. What sort of foolish generation we are? So foolish. And everybody just playing that. Oh.
And up till today, nobody has been able to say who gave that order. Even the military, I don't know. Even if you know that you are not part of Boko Haram in the military, resign. Resign. Somebody was saying that you maybe they are giving you a little thing because you feel that they are not paying you well. A lot of Nigerians don't have work because that is how Nigeria is designed. Why will you be there when your life is not even secure? Who gave the order? Up till today, when the terrorists are in the government, how can you clean it? So America and the whole of Europe, we are calling on you. It is not just all about Africa or Nigeria. You are also in danger because these people are evil.
No, now 2027 is around the corner. The things that matter most that these people are supposed to do, all of them, every presidential candidate, what they are supposed to do is all these things, not election. Because how can a reasonable man trust anybody coming out to become president that is not complicit when you are unable to raise the alarm that soldiers were called?
Ich wusste nicht, wie viel mein Auto wert ist. Aber dann habe ich die Wir kaufen dein Auto.de Werbung gesehen. Mit dir.
Please, we are not liking this video. Let's click like now. Let's click like. If you can buy, please like, so that YouTube will push it to go viral. Okay? Yeah. I know we have really stayed. I bet I'm today. Oh God.
Now they are unable to bring up who called them. And who called them is still in Nassau Rock, planning to lead you in 2027 again. Black people.
Okay.
Black people. So, as I'm saying, I have studied this thing for too long. I understand this. The template they are using in Nigeria, they have used it elsewhere. This is total Islamization. And the brand of Islam that you're about to see is Taliban kind of Islam. It's not like...
Now, look at Turkey. We know how Turkey was changed. And it is still there's this Turkey that they are saying that is coming to help them to stop terrorism. The same Turkey that Egypt has exposed that they are sponsoring terrorism. Nigeria's has mepenu your brain, reason like human beings. Reason like human beings. It is people's life kind of here. A lot of people have been disfigured. They were opportunity to still be alive. Oh God.
That of Qatar, Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates. No. The brand of Islam you're about to see is Taliban. That one in Syria. Assad kind of Islam. Death, destruction. Jesus attacks, all your blood. They don't hide it. I saw so many videos now. They are calling for the end of your school, Western education. They have started in public. Calling for the end of your university. Oh, it's a joke now. They can't do it. Come close to here. They can't. Is it not all these your politicians that are desperate for power? They will sell your right because they need power.
Exactly.
You people don't understand what is going on. They will sell your right, sell your religion, sell your destiny because they are
everything
desperate
about
political
you.
Power.
Because they still want
the
to be
people just need to understand the problem. We do not need any political regime change to solve this problem. But we need to understand what is the problem. Because even though a saint becomes president tomorrow, it will not make you to understand what I'm saying. And if you fail to understand what I'm saying, in the next 10 years, you will cry, had I know. You will cry, had I know. So this is what is going on. They are banning churches. So many places in Nigeria, you can't do church at night again. So many places in Niger State, you can't go to school again. They stop Western education. They say it's because of insecurity. And you want someone like me to believe all these your gimmicks in Nigeria? So what happened to security? They have colluded in doing this.
See, when they were calling West African Fulanis to come to Nigeria for jihadist war, I was one of the people that was circulating that news. I know some response I got from people. Why am I circulating fake news? I told them, fake news? You will be there. This didn't happen. Instead of you to take action in order and say, why are you circulating fake news? What is happening now? Somebody from Ghana made an exposition too, that he was able opportunity to follow the father to a meeting. And there, the meeting was how to Islamize Nigeria. He said that Nigeria should be careful, that they should rise up, more especially Christians. I said, more especially those in the southern part. What are we saying today? This was years ago. I was spreading that. One of my sisters has blocked me because of Biafra. But we will continue to move forward. We don't take things serious. Not until that thing. Before. But when that the opportunity is there, they will not take it serious. They will not take it serious. These people that are fleeing their home, 30 Kwara kings flee from their ancestral land. If they told them that this will happen to them, they will say, who are you? It cannot happen. Nigeria is too big. Who is that guy? Who is that boy? Imagine that Dikano. That Igbo boy. But everything he told them is happening now. He said that you will be there. Your pastors will be there preaching against Biafra. And they will surround your forest. Is it not happening? Nigerians, onye nwere ntị, ị ka na-eso Nigeria. Rise up and speak up for the breaking of that zoo country. Jungle, not even zoo, because animals in the zoo behave well. They are trained. But Nigeria is a jungle where anything can come in and do anything. It is too sad, too painful. There are people that are not from a particular region. We come from afar to displace the people that owns the land. Hi.
So,
oh God,
it is so unfortunate.
Very,
like I said, the elder Oniyo community is where this issue is happening. It is in the Jemeje local government area of Ekiti State.
Okay.
So that is where this thing is happening. Anyway, let's see how it goes. But this is a war against the church. And the
this is a war.
The better you understand the problem, the better for you in providing.
This is a war against the church. This is a war to make sure that their Quran is dipped in where they want it to be dipped. Gowon Agbagoso. Can he go back to his father's land? He cannot go back. He cannot. At his age, now when you look at the number, at his age, he left Nigeria to another man's country. Oh, how dị ahụ. Oh, a big arrow. And we cannot succumb to that. We cannot succumb to that. We must keep fighting. Okay? So, I have that things, but the change go, I may continue. But let us, ka were ndị achịkọta ekwe ọnụ a were mechi. Oh, dear me. In this life, in Orowa, it is only truth that can stand the test of time. Whatever thing you do, we stand on the truth. Stand aright. Look at these people. It has proven that, in fact, I know that this woman that Mama Onewu, Awuhezigbo Mmadụ. Do you know what? After Van was calling her to come out from Ngozi's camp, and she came out, instead of her to apologize, she was still trying to defend herself. Instead of her to apologize how he deceived Biafrans because he told them to come and put in money. Was something that happened to that money that they should hold her accountable. Yet, she never did it. Instead of her to explain how the money went, she still come again to come and destroy BRGIE with the same accountability. Chukwuma asks, where is their account? Ngozi Arabeza has never given account. All the whole money he's collected. These people also have never given account. This university non-eba, they may expose this thing. Why is he not confessing to say sorry for saying lies against an innocent man? He never had any truth. Hey, this is a Simon yo, hey, see how they remove body. What is happening today? We are laughing at you. Laughing in Swahili.
Because the spirit has left him. The spirit has left him. So, anybody following these people, you're on your own. What I want to say is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Supreme Leader and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, took their time to lecture you, to prepare you for what is to come. So let her get that and get it straight. She was there crying, oh, this is all the things she have achieved. They want to be fighting this Biafra for the rest of their life. But we are not here to fight. We want to fight, be free, enjoy it, and pass it to our children. So all these people, you continue following them at your own peril.
Please, the link is there.
With an inner intention to take over this platform. That bylaw will never ever be used again by a group of people. With it putting the bylaw that our chair, the chair of the governing council, will not be given to the co-host. That the Minister of Information of Biafra government in exile will not be given co-host. Because your bylaw says when your department is working, you are the only one to doing it all by yourself.
Already have a different plan entirely. They want to start afresh. This one.
They have shredded the law now. That's what it's telling you.
So
They want to make another one.
They want to start afresh and build a new government. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, they want
Anyway,
to build a new
these people
government.
are not important. What is important is that the genuine Biafrans should
It's
this one,
this ones, if they break away, they will be worse than Ubenkero.
what do they have? Anyway, I don't even have time for this woman. Honestly, it's a pity that our people are.
So good. Sometimes you hear some certain things, you'll be imagining, where is this one coming from? Sometimes you hear, oh my God.
Ihe na-ajụ Madam Monkey nje soro this group ebe ka ọ nọ ugbu a. The group nwanne o ji join ya ọkwa na ahụ ka ebe niile na-ada aja aja. I don't know why people are not. Anyway, whoever that is not genuine is not genuine, because anybody that is genuine will never join this group. I'm telling you. It's not done.
Now what for people Chineke? A person in the America be this. Shoot.
And a new bylaw.
Look into that. The government should check and see if these people have not laid their hands on certain things. Because the way they are saying it, this could be a target against PM. The case of PM is about the Biafran government in exile. So if these people have a plan to attack that one, that will make this thing illegal and it will work against PM.
Sieh her, zwei scheinbar identische Webseiten, aber eine davon ist ein Betrug.
The same PM that you people has worsened his case. Onuma was the case of PM. Ọkwa mbunu na Biafra Unite na anwụkọ na-erikọ. Ọ na-asị gị, the people who are working, they are going, not knowing that none they are only DOS they are working with. Going to testify. Lekwa n'uche. Uche onye, where is Uche now? Ọkwa madam ya hapụghị ya wee na ihe Chukwu ya ekpe erika. They went and worsened the case of Man Simon Ekpa. This man they were hero. Abamu people that is ndị mmadụ dị egwu. See, I don't know ule iru ya. You know also this man nation ego. What do you want? You say you have farm. You have farm. In your backyard, you get everything. Your son non-military. What do you want?
Well, that's why we are here. We have been stopping sabos all along, including the one that I found her way inside. For the record, I never insulted that woman. I never abused her. I was only calling her to account. You understand? Because you are a mother does not mean that if you betray the law, I should not call you out. What if thanks to God that in Biafra comes and I'm a law enforcement officer, and you are committing crime, you are being disobedient to our laws, and we don't want to have a lawless society, I will arrest you and put you before the judge, you know, with facts, you know. So because you are a mother does not mean that the law should not be the law. That is not an abuse. People have to learn lesson. This is how they say your son will hold my enemy and he will break you. has people's informations and details. You have challenged Ife severally that he should show his identity and his face. That goes against the rule of the government, and that shows that you want to identify the person, even if the law allows him to be like that. You have also asked him to show his receipt, and you keep pushing for his personal information. That is suspicious. Right? When the 100 men was trying to secure the appeal of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, you directly went and hosted, and you just came in new into the government. I'll show you his platform to interview Gentle the Yahoo. Meanwhile,
are they talking about?
You forgot that there are circumstances that people have not been able to talk about. People are waiting for things to change. Maybe you should have interviewed Commander Holy Ghost, because you are looking for work to do. See, you people have not told us what you are doing. Whether you did that to send Finland evidence,
okay,
to defend the Nigerian claims of terrorism and so many other things.
Please, can you tell me what is the difference between?
You see, these people, they are now bringing all of you will tell us the truth. What happened to my Mazi Simon Ekpa?
Between this woman and Laila Mohammed. This woman, you see, education. Why I don't want to call it education. Being knowledgeable, why holding a sensitive, shut her mouth up. She like to talk too much. All the nonsense, no. They talk anyhow. It is in there. It is there. If we claim that BRGIE is registered in America and we don't have a BRGIE law, man, it's gonna be a big problem for us.
Yes.
She's coming and
imagine dealing with American
all they care about is
and you don't have a law.
I've been in this
That's
movement
dangerous.
for 10 years. I've been in this movement for 30 years. You want to be fighting? You want to collect platinum medal in fighting freedom
from exile.
Bunch of ignorant people.
He was showing
the other one is there shouting,
the award that she has won.
And the self-acclaimed Ahmad Biafra.
Award
important message came from the important message came from the lawyers of Maznan Kanu. Him too is fighting the 100 men. He's fighting it. They say it's 40 men. Now they came already. They are confused. Look at it. See. It's better I don't even do this movement. Now today, can't they do this kind of thing? Because all of you, the day this movement is going to disgrace all of you. Whereas already here, I don't have anything to say. It's a shame. Somebody who called herself government official. Look at how she's rubbishing the document that she used to kick the former one that claimed he is whatever he is today.
These people, which group are they now? Who is their leader now? This time now that they are castigating their leader, university with this this lady Nanolia, Konke Hosuru her space. Only Konke Hosuru space sometime. That time somebody gonna about to be about against Gentle. I think no, Yakana no lieva. So who is their leader now? Where are they? Who gave a hand on now? I was also. Hey.
When you look at these people, you don't want to talk, but sometimes you just lament. So that those who are following them, let them be aware that they are taking them to enter who. So that when they enter that who, they should not be mad about it. Anyway, university, let me leave you, man. These people are it's just unbelievable.
Yeah, exactly. So, without the law, there is no government. And without the government, there is no law. That's how it works. Look, the Bible said that when
we asked the lawyer that came the other day about throwing suspending the bylaws. You know the reason why we asked that question?
No, not be you for ask that question. You for choose another person to ask that question. The man was shocked now.
The man was shocked.
Disappointed.
No, he was disappointed.
No, you could have imagined somebody in the government asking such a question. He would think that you people don't know what you're doing. No, you don't ask such question.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now.
These people,
you see his face, you see his reaction.
Exactly.
You know?
And this is the people who are telling us to throw the word law.
The man has continuously quoting the laws of the US in connection with any private organization. He continuously quoted the laws. Everything he was saying is the law.
Oh my God.
The validity, what builds the core foundation of what you are doing.
This university was supporting that man. You were supporting that man. When we thought that Gunther was a good person, the university came and was saying that this is not the right channel, that no, see Arusi. You, university, why are you lamenting? Why are you crying?
Is the law, because that your law is what defines your purpose. So, because it's like a character.
Oh, so no man, a law defines the purpose. So you have the charter. You don't read where it says that when your prime minister is not or is held incommunicado, that another person should be elected to represent him for the furtherance of the struggle. Yet you did not, you close your eyes against that particular part because you want to tarnish somebody's image. Now you are quoting law. Now you are saying that the law is what's supposed to guide the government. I'm telling you.
Not it's like it is a character. So government functionality has its own character. Then in your normal day life, when you are maybe not in the office or not in the government, in the family, it's a different character. The government character is the guiding principles of the government. It forms the basic functionality of that government upon which every government officials respect and utilize this very guidance as their focal point, their guiding principle, their instructor. You know, even Dr. Bryson cannot go to the US and begin to, make moves, seek for help, push pressure for recognitions and all that. If it's not in our charter, in our laws. If he's there on his own. You understand? If there is no charter in this government and if there is no bylaw, PM will be where he is on his own. If there's no bylaw, and then that means there's no charter.
Sorry.
So if there's charter, then there will be bylaw, because the charter, is guiding all of us. Then where is the accountability of the government officials? These are not robots, they are not machines. These are human beings with emotion. You cannot imagine how selfish human beings are. I'm telling you for a fact. That is why some people like to, in organization like this, they want to use their instinct to impose their instinct against others. In short, this one is even more ridiculously imposition. It's trying to impose its instinct to be superior over the law, over the binding principle of the system we are building.
Introducing Grammarly like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. Say hello to Humanizer.
People.
And everybody is against it because we are building a foundation.
I don't know the foundation.
So,
the foundation
based on the use of the media and the...
I don't know the foundation you people are building. Is it, as I heard that Enki is now the prime minister of Enki's foundation? Is it the foundation you people are building? Okay. All right. Okay, you people are building foundation. Madam Enki's foundation. Group of company.
The people has been traumatized for so many years, and the mental capacity is unable to entertain some certain facts. So they have this ability to try to control people by using some emotional things or taking advantage of economic situation of the present day to usurp people from following the guiding principles of government. They lay down principles, they lay down rules and regulation, the rule of law that guides everyone. They want to use their personal instinct as an override against the established order of government. And then when you try to address this fact, bring the attention of individuals involved on this very act, they seems to misunderstand you. They seems to be defending themselves like it's a fight. They seem like you are abusing them. They seem like you don't have respect. The law is not a respecter of any person, depending on which side of the law you are, either on the positive side or on the minor side. You understand? God is a respecter of no man. That is why when 2 or 3 people are gathered, when nations have gathered to build something, the power of God is in their midst. The spirit of Chukwu Ikabiama is in their midst. You see, when you gathered here, you went to Finland to adopt that law. You think that our ancestors was not watching you. And then come here and faith the law, let us be watching you. And then you tell us that you are a mother, that everybody should film. Nobody should talk to you or address you or ask you a question or condemn what you've done. We are all humans. You can make mistakes. You cannot conclude that you are perfect. That's being ridiculous. To say that you are perfect is even a psychosis. Those of you that like to call people names. Because no one is perfect.
So you know that nobody is perfect.
You understand? Acknowledging the fact that you can make mistake and the areas that you may have gotten government, because maybe you people have been prepared. If you have not prepared them before, then what formed the basis of the government that you were creating? These are people that claim that they are fighting for freedom. This is a disgrace. And people will continue to disgrace themselves in this.
Because they are evil men and women.
Nkiru came back from Ogende Sabo.
Yeah.
You people didn't even let her to relax first.
Oh.
You pick her up, you put her inside the system.
Okay. Oh, Nkiru.
that is not fair.
Nkiru came and calmed them. So that is their problem. Nkiru came and took over. Them that have been in the struggle, according to them, they did not give them any portfolio. So Nkiru came and gave them 500 pounds. The Ewurezi Nkiru made number one man. So the thing narrow half for. Kotoriba, power. Chai. Achọkwara m ịkwụsị ya, but
forming the cabinet. That is corruption. Even Vam that became information minister, nobody is against him.
University, you listen to the lawless woman, all the people she's mentioning in the audio. Those are their cabals, like their gang.
She carefully mentioned them.
All of them. Please, I beg, play that thing again so that they should be hearing it. Even the lawyer, the BRGIE administrative lawyer came to address Biafrans about the update of what is going on with the BRGIE document and all that. Okay. They did not show up because they are evil men and women. Sometimes is telling you, oh man, do you know that I don't know who enter free?
Which BRGIE can ya? Which government? Hey, who? These people are confused.
I started fighting with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know who sacrificed what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sacrificed. Don't ever compare I don't know who to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Don't you ever.
His son that he said that is a Navy officer in America. Why
I don't care about what our son is, but
he have that rank.
Whatever our son is, that's his own. But what I'm saying, don't compare Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with I don't know who. She's nowhere close.
God forbid.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our Jesus Christ, even more than Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Because me, I don't know if Jesus Christ existed, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, me, I know he existed. Please. So play that thing again so that Biafrans will hear that message. Let them look at the people, look at the woman that voted for bylaw, that used that bylaw.
For them, please, are killing and Islamizing. That bylaw was meant to give them the power to take. That bylaw was meant to give them the power to take over this agitation.
Wow, good.
That bylaw, men and women who have suffered in this platform for the past 10 years. Look at Adolo. Adolo who joined agitation with Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe 2,000 men and women who have suffered in this platform for the past.
And she went to follow Gazala.
I went to follow Gazala.
To destroy what Mazi built.
The people that protected it from her now, she came back to.
Why are you now castigating the same Imam Madwabu? Are you people not the same? You are indifferent. You know, itesiri keto you are the same. You are indifferent, the same. What I don't know who did is the same thing you people are doing. She went to go and join Ngozi. You people that were in the right channel, what chased you out? Is it not the same stupidity? You ran to Imam Madwabu, see Arusi. University will be all his strength, and if see Arusi is the governing council, see Arusi is the right. Now you are castigating the same CRC under Imam Madwabu. We keep telling you, how can a committee be greater than the body that made the committee? How can a committee be greater than the body that made it? CRC was just made for a purpose, which the CRC failed to carry out that purpose. And you are here lamenting.
Destroy them. Oh my God.
Maybe 2000.
Sometimes you just hear things, you'll be wondering where all this one is coming from.
Now, today, they are working hard for her to remove her. Men and women who have suffered in this platform for the past 10 years. Look at Adolo. Adolo who joined agitation within the country.
Number one member of the team.
Maybe 2013 or 12 or 14.
He just know that she's
they
lying.
are working hard for her to remove her. Mr. Lion, or whatever your name, you will give evidence against Adolo. You wrote bylaw January 2025, and you want that to take over the agitation. When PM comes out, you will have no platform to work with. Of course.
Nah.
Mit Asana haben Sie alle Aufgaben im Griff. Jetzt kostenlos testen.
And if these people may have to continue like this, it is not going to be very good for them. Would expect that they understand. I don't know why somehow some people, when you give them position, you can't ask them question. They can't answer your question. Oh, Shine, they will take the mic.
Good night, great Biafras. I'm just coming back from work. Waiting the shell. I beg, give me story back I hear.
No,
and I hear
if you hear this one, you no go laugh again. Oh. Hey. Somebody.
I beg, tell me what happen, and I won't hear that voice. I won't hear what happen.
Me, you hear within.
I beg, they won't.
Waiting they pay and I be this.
Having understood.
See, Shine, the thing is,
I feel ashamed for
our
this
leaders,
Who is this?
Our supreme leader. Wait, Universe, hold on.
Who is this?
Our supreme leader, his lawyers came out to address Biafra, to continue to remind us to do the needful about the 100 men. And he said that those people who don't respect rule of law, first of all, what is the 100 men doing? What are they trying to achieve? They are trying to make sure that the legal and diplomatic aid for BRGIE, our Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader, continues. And that is respecting constituted authority, respecting the law of law, respecting the law of the United States, which is the host nation of BRGIE. And he said that those people who are not respecting the rule of law and fighting against the 100 men, you understand?
Yes.
They can go and sit one place. And you have an example of a so-called, she says she's a cabinet member with no brains, telling you that the law, it should be suspended. We went as far, the lawyer, the BRGIE administrative lawyer, not the international lawyer, because we have different lawyers.
I saw them, yes. I saw them today.
Addressed Biafrans the other day, all of them. All the people she mentioned here, they did not show up because they are evil. They know what they want to do. They have their plan. The other one is on social media claiming Ahmad Biera. But he will not talk about, he said, I love Mazin and I love PM. He will not talk about the 100 men. Today he's talking about question and answer with Mike Arnold. Mike Arnold of all people. Can you imagine? So Mike Arnold is the one that's giving freedom.
With one Nigerianist, with one Nigerianist.
The way these people are easily distracted.
I'm telling you. The way these people, like you said, the way these people are people that have suffered.
So,
the way these people are easily distracted.
This Mark Arnold you mentioned, did you see him with Mazoge Chukwunkere? I think you saw him. Yet, you don't know who is on the right side. Maazị Ekwensu, as you call yourself. Now. Let's see how you people are disgracing yourselves.
You mean, man?
You know that this audio, she was the one that posted it. And maybe when she saw that, hey, she has exposed herself, she deleted it. So, we tried to talk to them, explain to them. They do not want to respect the. There was supposed to be an election, the internal affairs. They disobeyed our process. They don't want to do it according to how the law says it should be done. They went and ganged themselves up, giving themselves information minister, assistant information minister, telling themselves that this.
Unu mechizie ọnụ n'ụnụ asịrị unu, all of you wusha nnọọ ndị akparị. None of you is serious. Unu enweghị focus. I'm telling you. Onye ọbụla hụrụ ebe a na-eshi ọzọ wee gawa ebe a na-arụ agwụ, o nwere something is wrong with you. I'm telling you. You are just castigating yourselves, whereas you are still doing the same thing. So ebe unu nọ na-eme ihe unu na-eme, what is your plan? What is the way forward? How do you want the struggle to continue? Who do you want to be on the helm of affair, pushing this struggle forward as America and Mba niile na-egere ihe na-eme na Biafra and are speaking about Biafra? Yet you people, unu enwegoro a probate mind, unu enwere obi ajụrụ ajụ. You people cannot repent to say, okay, Maazị Ogechukwu Nkera, whom we have been thinking that he is not genuine, look at the move he's making. I think America is with him. I think he's making headway in American government. And with America, I think other countries will follow suit. Yet, una echi emehu nchegharị, una bịa nọrọ na-akọtọkwa onwe unu, na-akọ ihu nne m ihe na-agba ka moto. Till when kunu ya enwe uche? Till when kunu ya enwe uche to stop this traffic kunu na cause? See how you are shaming yourselves. A good work is going. Just a few days ago, you saw an interview with the former ambassador of America, Tiga, and he spoke well. Noria, talking about Biafra, and Maazị Ogechukwu Nkere was with him. And he was calling on the world, calling on European to turn and speak for the freedom of Biafra. But the wickedness agaghị ekwu unu igwe onwe unu eziokwu. Mikey Rubins wanted to say yes that Biafra exists. And who was there with him? Maazị Ogechukwu Nkere. In the gathering that you people castigated, gathering ahụ na-amịta mkpụrụ unu na-ahụ now, yet unu achọghị ikwenyere na ya. You know, more this way, it will not work. Even when you see that the person is doing the needful. Why not repent? Why not repent and follow the right channel? Even if that you don't like that person, for the sake of what is happening in Nigeria, for the sake that people are running away from their homes, for the sake that people are being buried day by day, kidnapped, murdered in the church, even on the eve of feast, they are murdered. Look at 30 kings flee from their ancestral home for Fulani Janjaweed to take over. Yet, una as a thing of concern. Una as something that would drag your attention to go to the channel that is speaking positively against the ill actions of the people of the land. Yet una kanoro na agba egusi. What is this one saying? So after nobody is talking about Biafra like MNK and MSE, and only Asere everywhere. So they can't bring Ogenkere and Ngozi together. Chineke nabekwere di eme. Na some people cannot know even in the Louvre. My brother, thank you also. But this Ngozi Orabeze you're talking about, are you aware that Ngozi Orabeze has abandoned the struggle, that she is going in for politics in US? So somebody that did that, onye ahụ bịara for the struggle. Nwanne m nwoke, are you not aware of that? So that is the problem we are talking about. Now, you are saying what is happening. You listen to one interview. I wanted to close, but let me explain this to you. The interview of Patrick Smith, I must always be referring to that, because Patrick Smith is one of the people that never want Biafra to come. Okay? But he said the truth, that Biafra has lobbies, a strong lobbies, who is making way for Biafrans. He said that Biafra government in exile, he said it, the Biafra government in exile, that was how he put it, has a lobbyist who is formidable, let me use that word, and who is pushing harder, that made Nigeria to bring about $9 million, is it million naira or so, to hire a lobby. So if Biafra government in exile was not doing the needful, what do you think that will lead Nigeria to that? They were trying to see if they can compete, but America turned them down. America turned them down. Is it Ngozi Orabeze who stood on the podium and said that the plan of Mazo Gechukwu Nkere and Sonia Akparawa is to bring, to see how they can release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and bring him to Finland to come and destroy or stop the convention of Biafra? Haven't you seen that video? That was what Ngozi Orabeze said openly in the air. It is there. I have used it to make video. When people were asking me, I didn't play it. I have to bring it for them. It is there. So does she want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released? Is she for Biafra? She was using the money Biafrans are contributing, taking it to the north for charity. She brought Islamic Bank and told Biafrans to go and donate. And many people that donated are trapped. Some of them are nowhere to be found. Are you not aware of that, my dear? So, now, you saw Mike Rubins talking about Biafra. You saw other lawmakers. Who is doing that? It is Biafra government in exile. Okay? Mazi Simon Ekpa cannot be in prison to do that. There is a bylaw, there is a charter that supports that election should be made. And mind you, that Ngozi Orabeze was a personal secretary to Mazi Simon Ekpa. She was the secretary to Simon Ekpa, not for the government. Do you understand it, my dear? So when Mazi Simon Ekpa was in prison, she made herself deputy prime minister, which is not in the charter. And Mazi Ogesikunkere was duly elected. Do you get the gist now? That Ngozi Orabeze can never come in the same line with Mazi Ogesikunkere. She is not for Biafra. Let me put it emphatically for you. She is not for the struggle. Okay? If she's for the struggle, she won't be fighting the security which are there trying to see how our land is safe and secured. Who is trying to see that our land is not invaded, just like the kings of Kwara have fled their homeland, 30 of them. If not for these people, our land would have been bleeding profusely by now. I hope ni onye Igbo. Enna. See, we are not calling names here, okay? But we are trying to put the record straight. So those people that are castigating who is doing something genuine, they have used that to spoil the mind of people that want to stand in for this struggle. They have used it to make them to lose focus. They have used that to make them to lose focus. That's why if we come here, we tell you, please, this person is not doing right. Do not listen to that person. Okay? That is why, you see, do you know how many hours I've stayed here? I am not supposed to stay because I know that people in Nigeria supposed to watch this. It's not supposed to be long. But because my time, the program I'm having is not giving me time, so I'm not coming regularly as I used to. So I have to make sure that we do this. You know, I'm supposed to have ended because this but because I see you talk reasonably, that's why I'm trying to explain this to you. Okay? And not that people that will come and be cursing people, you are this, you are that. So you came and I believe you have listened to what I have been saying, and you saw that I am not out of point that made you to speak up. And that's why I took my time to also explain this to you. Okay? These people have damaged the mind and brain of a lot of people. Some of them say that Nahamazi the right way. But I'm still saying that when you see that American government is supporting Biafra, and you know that there are people that are pushing it, what stops you to know that people are standing on the right side? Okay? Ngozi Orabeze has never done that. Instead, our lobbyists, whom Patrick Smith praise very well that they are doing the needful, and they are doing the needful. They are doing absolutely well. Nigeria hates our lobbyists because they are the one doing what is supposed to do. And it is needed because we are still looking for recognition for us to be a country. So we need lobbyists. Do you know that Ngozi Orabeze said that the lobbyists should be sacked In fact, she said that she has sacked them. She came, I sacked this one, I sacked this one, I sacked the Minister of Defense. Who gave her the order to sack somebody? Well, she is just, do you know, personal secretary is what she is, not the secretary of the government. So from your judgment, I know you are abroad. From your judgment, does she has the right to do that? As a secretary of personal secretary, just like you are working in a company, okay? And the company has a secretary. You, in your department, you have your personal secretary. Does that your personal secretary has the right to sack anybody in that company? It's not done. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So that is just it. Okay? Please, if you know you've not subscribed to this channel, I beg your pardon, please subscribe. And if you know you've not liked this program, just hit the like button. I beg you. Hit the like button so that anytime we are live, you will get the notice. And it will also help YouTube to push this to go viral. Now, I continue to tell you, Ngozi Orabeze came and they used accountability to see, you know, Okubarego, if you understand the Igbo. People come and give account. Whereas Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew that it is not needed. They never did it. But because she heard that Musa said, attack their finance, you will cripple the movement. Ngozi Orabeze came and started with, come and give us account, come and give us account. Whereas the convention that was held in Finland, she was the one that received the money, yet she never gave account. Yet she never used the money they collected from people to to pay for the hall and the hotels. Yet it is this Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere that said that this program can never be stopped. He used his personal money and cleared the hall where they used. I don't know if you're aware of that. I don't know if you're aware of that. Ngozi Orabeze wanted to cancel. That was why the re-date that re-declaration was supposed to be held, Ngozi Orabeze turned it upside down. Do you get the gist? And when she was to be sanctioned, Imam Madabu said, why should she be sanctioned? They break up with their own problem. So if there's no sanction, is it what we continue? Anybody will come and cause commotion and go scot-free? Dividing the house, a house that stood, many people, we were moving fast. They came and delayed the clock. But thank God that today, thank God that for what is happening today, our matter is on the table. Our matter is on the table. Seriously going on. I'm telling you, seriously. On the 4th of May is going to be another great interview with Mike Robbins. And you know who Mike Robbins is. Okay? So, that is why I'm taking time to explain this. So that you will know. Okay. If Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere was not doing the right thing, or is not standing on the government and not of in exile, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say that we will form, and Mazi Simon Ekpa with this Oge Nkere form this government because he is the one that is in US and donated his building. I'm telling you, for it. He surrendered his building as an office. And he's still pushing the government on the front line Now look at it. Ngozi Orabeze, the most group Go 247 was with her. Where is Go 247? Shoe Survivor was with her. Where is Shoe Survivor? Obin Uzaganezi was with her. Where is her? Diana was with her. Where is her? This madam here, this woman here, Madam Onowu, was with her. And told Biafrans to donate, that anything that happened to the money, they should hold her. Ngozi Orabeze ate the money. This woman could not say anything. She ran away to go and join Imam Madrabo. Meanwhile, I forgot to say this, that Ngozi Orabeze said that the fundraising, which is normally to be held every Saturday, should be stopped. Fulfilling the word of Musa when he was CDS. Do you get the gist? This woman ran into Imam Madrabo, who came up with another propaganda that Mazo Echukwunkere has 100 pages of criminal cases which they never defended, how he ate money which they never defended. Now they are now fighting themselves. So in your own judgment, are they standing right? That's the problem. Consistency is the key, according to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Please, we should not allow these people to destroy people's brain again. That's why we come here, we play their video, we analyze it. Okay? Not because we want to, we love it, but so that people, we get senses. I know what we did helped a lot of people to be saved from Ngozi Orabeze. Do you know that Ngozi Orabeze, people that were donating, the thing is that as you make your donation, you don't call your real name, more especially those that are in Nigeria. But Ngozi Orabeze came, if you make donation, she will ask you to say your real name. And some of them were foolishly saying it. Even that same Diana was telling them, please, whatever thing you say here, Nigeria is hearing you. He told them, don't worry. My dear, do you know that after that, a lot of them got missing? What does that signify? Okay? So, some commanders wish she loyal to herself. Nigerian government buy them. Commander, what is this commander? Every time I will be remembering, the name just came into my it has come again and gone. Oh God. A lot of them, she exposed them, saying that she's forming, doing election in Omombara, doing this. A lot of people that she deceived had problem. We played their videos here where they are confessing of how she's supporting people that are coming to buy them. That is why we are shouting, so that our people will be saved, so that people should also understand the trend of what is happening and to follow the right channel. I don't know if I'm making sense to you, my dear. I see what a vam. Why did he do what? Let Ogenkere and the Sonny. Okay. Are you saying that you want to say why did he left? Okay, why did he left Ogenkere and Sonny? That's the problem. Hey, Omuagazanka. It is still a selfishness. Selfish act. That is the problem. Okay? That is selfishness. The same Vam who knew that Master Samanepa never played with our lobbies told Elias, come. You are working chakam, you will not succeed. Elias, come, you will not succeed. Even lying that Elias was calling people in Nigeria, in Biafra, telling, yeah, I know a lot of things. She and Adandi Osho joined together with Biafra Disunite. At the end, what happened? They also disgraced themselves because they were not genuine, because they did not stand on the right foundation. Any faulty foundation cannot stand. Foundation built on lies cannot stand. Do you know why Biafra is still standing? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood on the truth, and whoever that is standing on the truth will continue to last. Anytime you fall from the truth, you will be exposed, and that will be the end. I don't know if I'm making sense to you, dear. And it is that peace that we are agitating. That is why we are here telling people to reason well. Okay? Telling people to reason well. Now, okay, look at, if we talk about Nneka Chimezie, is in Ana, but she is there telling the whole world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one. Do you see that kind of a thing? So if we come to analyze her, we are that we are not getting. See. So if you're always saying, let's leave this, let's not talk about it, so that peace will reign, they will keep damaging things, and people will not know the truth. Nobody believes that Mark Arnold will be speaking for Biafrans today. But what is happening? He is now speaking for Biafra. You saw him with interview with Mazoge Chukwunkere. Okay? So I think I have done a lot. Legodiye nako now. Legodiye nako ne. So, onye kwa dị nka. Ebe ka onye nka si wee batakwa. Ndị Osho. Gịnị ka eye eme ụwa mete ha mma? Lenu Trump, who is trying to see that Christians are being saved, that there is peace everywhere. What is happening? Ọkwa chọrọ igbu ya, mana nobody will succeed in that. Okay? Ndị mmadụ achọghị ihe ọma. Look at what you came here to write. Ebere gị na-emere m. Thank you, Chukwuma Ndewo. God bless you, my dear. Thank you. All this person, I want you to comment whether you said we just need peace, and I think I have explained to you. So all these things I have said, did it make sense to you, or it did not? So this person that just came in now to come and write, you are a fool. Hey, the matter. Ike gwụrụ. Oh, Chukwuma Ndewo, thank you. Don't mind these people, oh God. So, all is well. Please. Yaburu na inobuna fence. Okay? If you were sitting on the fence, don't sit on the fence again. Follow the right channel. Mazoge Chukwunkere is standing on the right channel, seeing that, if not that Biafra government in exile is still standing strong, they would have finished up with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you heard when they were, this is the second time they are speaking about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the White House. It's because BRGIE is pushing forward, speaking even for the release of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Okay? But all these things need finance. There is no freedom that comes on a platter of gold. You know that. So that's why we are calling for the support of this freedom, support Biafra government in exile. The fundraising na name is not Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere that uses it. Ya wuru na na-akwụ ya ụgwọ for that office, that his building eji wee mere office, which American government is looking and seeing Biafra flag standing tall on it, then they know that we are serious. Asị ka akwụkwọ ụgwọ na ya, we cannot pay it all. So other things, other logistics need money. So please, on Saturday, support this movement. Support this movement. That's why in the topic you see, fund your freedom. Okay? So I think na ị ga-awụsa ọwa n'ebe a, chi efogokwanụ ndị be anyị. I have really spent time on like Chineke nna, and achọkwara m ime program echi nka ga-enwekwa ume. God will help me. Asịbụkwa na ga-eme program in the morning. Oh Lord. So let me see whether I will be able to make it within 9:10, if I will be able. Okay, so thank you. Okay, thank you that you have really said thank you. Thank you. You made a lot of sense. Thank you for acknowledging that. Okay, God bless you. God bless you. So, and I'm using this opportunity to call whoever that is still sitting on the fence to come down from that fence. I thank God. Please always key in. I am very grateful for today. Was in another day. Mama Betty did program and we had one convert. Today also, I have had another convert. So this night I have had another convert. Chukwuma, you want to soak me with your super chat? You want to soak me with your super chat? So today we have had another convert. So, and I pray that not Akoyana Aganiru, because Biafra is our home, is our identity. We cannot run away from our land, just like the Benues, the Middle Belters, the Yorubas are running away. We cannot run away. Please, unu ekwetesina na no our Biafran soldiers they don't kill our people. They are there to defend our people. In a whole saga to see how they can make our land porous for them to come in. Okay, so that is it. So Kayamara that na Fulani Nigerian government nwere ajo takia. So we cannot give up. Okay, thank you. God bless you. Chukwuma, God bless you really. Ebe ọwụ na isi ewepụta ihe ọwụla ị na-eme, Jehova mepere gị ọnụ ụzọ. Mepere gị ọnụ ụzọ ka ọ na-asọ ka mmiri. Ka ọ na-asọ ka mmiri. God bless you real. God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Mazi Simon Ekpa. God bless Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, whom God has chosen to stand in the gap and is doing the needful. God bless our Minister of Information and every BRGIE cabinet and every one of us that are standing on the right side. Chukwuma is always everywhere, giving information. Anyị adị ka echi maka na echi adị agwụ agwụ. Onweghị ihe ndị iro ga-eme anyị. Yes. Master Manepa said that the mistake of Biafra of Nigeria will be for our own good, and it will keep happening that way. Ọ ga-adịrị nwoke na mma, dịrị nwaanyị na mma. Ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike. Ndewo ụmụnne m. Ise. Bye for now. See you tomorrow, although we are in the next day. I have really spent time.